Long shot blocked in front. Salak looking for the game. Yuri Pastuka ties it. 2-2 as Yuri Pastuka. The giveaway. Palmer has it. Palmer scores. Alonson standing outside Erickson. He's pumping the crowd up. It's getting ready to go down. They have it back behind the net. On the attack here, inside the line, Lathan. Four shot, hit wide, and rebound. He couldn't get the far play. What a save made there. First on the board for the first time. Bermuda in front, he goes, goal! Away. Roman Kramer across the shot in front, he scores! Roman Kramer wins the game in overtime. 4-3 the final. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome live inside Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena, Twin City Thunderbirds hockey on WTOB, YouTube, and Facebook on this Sunday afternoon for our only home game on a Sunday this season. It's the fourth consecutive week that the Thunderbirds have played 3 games in a weekend. And just like a few weekends ago when the Thunderbirds had an opportunity to sweep the Baton Rouge Zydeco, unable to do it, they'll have the same opportunity here tonight after winning the opening 2 games of the weekend. It was a 9-2 final against Biloxi back on Friday, a 4-2 final here last night. And Thunderbirds able to put important points in the standings. In the FPHL, it's 3 points for a regulation win. You get 2 points for a win past regulation, either in overtime or a shootout. And if you drop the game in regulation, nothing. If you lose past regulation, it's 1 point. And so we'll have a look at what the 2 wins have done for the Thunderbirds in the standings. The PD Ice Cats still in front of them, holding on to the 4th and final playoff spot in the Continental Division with 72 points. But the Thunderbirds creeping closer towards them, slowly building momentum up the standings now with 64 points. The Ice Cats with 72. And so the Thunderbirds again inching closer. And by the end of the day today, if the Thunderbirds are able to win in regulation and the Ice Cats lose in regulation, that would put Twin City only 5 points behind going into their home series next weekend against the Athens Rock Lobsters. There are no games during the week in the FPHL. And this was originally going to be the only game on the calendar. But due to poor ice conditions in Florence on Friday, they are going to finish the Friday game, which was halted during the first period today. And so that game will be going on later on. So there's no out-of-town scoreboard report to give you, as this will be the only game for a while in the FPHL. But as we look at the standings, Athens remains at the top of the division with 110 points. The Moccasins of Monroe right behind them with 105. Then it's Columbus with 90. Those 3 teams are clinched and qualified for the postseason. The seeding can still change, but those 3 teams will be a part of the playoffs. 2 teams who will not, the Biloxi Breakers and the Baton Rouge Zydeco behind the Thunderbirds in the standings. Those teams have been mathematically eliminated. They will not participate in the postseason. And so on our division, on that side of the chart, the only thing left to be settled is what team, who's going to get in. Will it be the Ice Cats or the Thunderbirds? Right now, the Thunderbirds in 5th place, the Ice Cats in 4th. On the other side, in the Empire Division, there are still playoff spots available, with the Binghamton Black Bears locking up the top spot in the division with 128 points. Port Huron's behind them with 94. They're also in. But then Blue Ridge is not yet mathematically locked in. They're getting closer to doing so with 81 points on the Empire Division side of the standings. Topeka's behind them with 76, and then it's a drop back to Danbury with 67 in 5th place. Behind Danbury is Watertown and Indiana. Those two teams, the Wolves and the Sentinels, have been eliminated from playoff consideration. So the playoff picture is getting more clear, but we'll see if the Thunderbirds can put points in the standings and continue this good play here on the weekend. A 9-2 win on Friday, a 4-2 win here last night. And now we have a look at what that's done for the scoring leaders for each side. Zach White with 58 points leading the way, 25 goals and 33 assists. Roman Kramer right behind him with 49. He's got 21 goals and 28 assists. Kason Gallant, he's been red hot after being acquired in the transaction with the Rock Lobsters. Gallant with 19 goals and 20 assists for 39 points. Boris Babic has played the first 2 games of the weekend so far. He's won each of them, and his save percentage is now .907. Goals against average of .350. On the other side, the scoring leaders, Hugo Koch with 44 points. And right behind him for the Biloxi Breakers, the captain, Lucas Pekarchek. Pekarchek has 37. And then it's Chewetin Blacksmith, who has 32. Anton Barokin and Raul Sharma, we've seen each of those goaltenders for Biloxi, mostly, at least last night, for the entire game, Barokin, and then we saw some of him in the first game on Friday. So for the majority of the play, it's been Anton Barokin. He's got a .586 goals against average and .881 save percentage entering this matchup here on this Sunday afternoon. We'll have a look at the promos for the weekend. This is the final one. It is our Pucks and Paws night, presented by the Pet Barn, also Hillsdale Animal Hospital involved. Hillsdale Animal Hospital's logo's right in front of the Thunderbirds bench as one of the board advertisements, and so we see them from our vantage point from here throughout the season. Pet Barn has their dasher ad down near the door where the Thunderbirds enter the ice, and so again, the Pet Barn is located on that side. But today's Pucks and Paws game is presented by the Pet Barn, as we have several dogs here in the building with us already. You'll notice that the Thunderbirds will be in specialty sweaters, and they will be skating right to left in the upcoming Pine Tree Tavern first period, wearing these specialty sweaters. Matt Garcia, he is going to wear number 7, as he had 7 for a lot of his time with the Thunderbirds, recently changing to 36 permanently. But due to the specialty sweaters, we will see Garcia in 7. And Chad Purdy, instead of his typical number 72, he's going to wear 31 for this game today. Next weekend, the top-ranked Athens Rock Lobsters come to town. 90s night on Friday, Atrium Health Night on Saturday. And just like today's game, the Thunderbirds will be in specialty sweaters for the Atrium Health Night. It'll be the final specialty sweaters worn by this team this season. The specialties for today are going to be auctioned off live in the building after the game. And then coming up next week on Saturday, there'll be an online auction for those Atrium Health Night sweaters. We remind you that our partners at NASCAR and friends at Bowman Gray Stadium gearing up to begin on April the 18th. Tickets available at bowmangrayracing.com. Thunderbirds have introduced gold standard pricing to commemorate the men's and women's national teams at the Olympics winning for the United States, winning gold. And more information about that can be found at TwinCityThunderbirds.com. But some really good ticket deals going on, especially if you'd like to bring out a group to the game. You can take advantage of that pricing that's available for some really good deals for the remaining home games in the regular season, not just the next one. You can take advantage of that for all the home games left in the regular season. So the Thunderbirds here on this Sunday afternoon, they are looking for their 3rd win of the weekend. If they can find it against the Biloxi Breakers following a 9-2 win on Friday and then a 4-2 win last night, it would be victory number 23 on the season. The points are at a premium. They are so important this time of the year, and we'll see if the Thunderbirds can put 3 in the standings today. All right, we will step aside here in our post-game show. We will take our first break of the broadcast, and during the break, we're going to hear, as we always do, from head coach Steve Harrison with our weekend preview as we preview the same opponent, just one here on the weekend, but 3 games against Biloxi. The Thunderbirds have won the first 2. And as I always like to say, we're going to find out together if they can win the 3rd one here on this Sunday afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. The puck drops today at 4:05. We'll step aside and be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Quinn Services has been serving North Carolina for over 50 years, ensuring the safety and comfort of our customers' homes. We take pride in bringing together the best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwin Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters, reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter, strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com. When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
Introducing Flow Rewards, the exclusive rewards program for Flow Automotive customers. With Flow Rewards, every vehicle purchase and service visit earns you points towards future maintenance on your vehicle. To start earning and redeeming Flow Rewards points, download Flow Garage, make an account, and add your vehicle. If your account is already set up with your vehicle, you'll start earning rewards points automatically. Add family members to your household to earn Flow Rewards points together. Don't miss out. Download the Flow Garage app to start earning Flow Rewards points with your next service visit or vehicle purchase.
Kendall Grayson here with head coach Steve Harrison for our weekend preview ahead of the team's 3 games against the Biloxi Breakers. Coach, we talked about on the Coach Harry show, it's an important time of the year. These points are at a premium. How do you go out and get 9 here this weekend?
Well, we had a good meeting this morning, and we just talked about some things that are in our hands, and unfortunately, we're in a situation where it's no longer game 49 or whatever it is. This is playoff games. We got 9 games left, and it's like a 9-game playoff series, and we got to take one day at a time. I know that's an old cliche thing, but an old general manager, I told the boys, the time has come. The walrus said, and our characters got to come out here. We've got to be ready. And we got to take care of our business. And whatever happens away from the rink as far as other teams and things like that, that's out of our hands. We've got to take care of our business. At the end of the day, if we do our business and whatever happens at the end, that's where we got to be. So I know the characters in the room. I know the guys are buying in, and we'll see what happens.
We'll see a lot of Biloxi here this weekend. Obviously, that's a team that has struggled this season. They're at the bottom. But what are some things that they do well? What are some things that you like from them that, our guys are going to have to be watching for this weekend?
Well, the one thing is, when a team like this comes in, they're playing for their jobs, not just for this year, but for next year. And, they come in hungry. And I've heard from 2 or 3 different people that they work hard for 60 minutes. And, the last 2 teams that we played recently that have been below us, we've not got the points that we wanted, and it's going to be our job to go out and get what we think we deserve this weekend. And if we don't, then that's shame on us. But we've got to go out and do it. And we got 3 big games, and we can't look past Friday. We got to take care of Friday, and then we'll wake up Saturday and go at that time. But I'm excited about it. This time of year, it's like, as I said, it's playoff hockey, and if you're not going, you might not play, and or so. I mean, all the chips are in the center, and it's up to us. And right now, I know some people are, I don't know if you're going to make it or whatever. I know there's 20 guys in that room, and myself. We believe in ourselves, and we believe in the character that we have, and we're going to put our best foot forward and do what we have to do.
As always, Coach, thanks for doing this. Good luck.
Thanks very much. Looking forward to it.
I like having one company that kind of do it all because I feel like it reduces the mental load of having to research and figure out, what do we call this time? It's just, we'll call Quinn.
We were with a different company that we had a contract with, and our HVAC went out. And they were not able to respond quickly, so that's why we contacted Gwen. And they were able to come out the same day, and we were able to fix that problem. Something that stood out to me about the Gwyn staff members that came to our house is they all seem to really care about doing not just a good job, but also about the house. They paid a lot of attention to detail as far as where they put things and how they installed things to make sure there was no damage. They seemed to really care, as if this was their house. After they fixed our AC unit, we were very impressed that Gwyn had multiple services. So we went ahead and got a service contract with them and have used them for electrical and plumbing and HVAC.
So eventually we knew that we wanted a charging station for our car. What impressed me was it wasn't just a return of an online quote, it was, let's come out and take a look at it. It felt like they were wanting to help, and then the actions followed. They actually were able to come out and help, so I appreciated that. It's that consistency. So when I call, I know what I'm gonna get. They're going to be responsive, they're going to be polite, they're gonna get the job done, and that keeps me coming back.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Do you want an experience that wakes you up? A place where you can scream to your heart's delight? Go ahead. No one will hear you anyway. That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us. Hell
yeah, when it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
Did you know that not changing your engine oil can result in engine failure? Regular oil changes can extend the life of your engine and reduce the risk of engine failure. Schedule your next oil change on the Flow Garage app. The more you know with Flow.
All right, everyone, welcome back live inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena. I have just received word that this game is going to be delayed roughly 15 minutes to a 4:20 start. And so folks continuing to file in. I've been told there's some traffic concerns outside. Not the first time this has happened this season. And so we are apparently going to wait until we start tonight's game. So apologies for that. This is going to cause us to have a little bit of a extended pregame show. If you're watching on the video side, we're having a look at the promotional schedule here on the weekend. But we are going to, at least on the video side, we're going to go back to the same break that we just ran with the weekend preview from Coach Harry. So we'll hear from him twice for anyone that's just now tuning in, just now joining us. But we've got some apparent traffic concerns outside that's pushed the start time back to 4:20, roughly 4:20, although now there's 13 minutes on the clock and it's 4:05 on the dot. So we're going to be pushed back here a few minutes either way, but they told me 4:20, and we're going to go with that as folks continue to file in here. But I've been told there's some traffic issues outside, and so hopefully that allows some extra time for everyone to get here safely. The basketball game is going on at 4:30 next door for the NIT. That game is on ESPN2 for Wake Forest in that basketball matchup next door. So a lot of traffic concerns here, and we'll come back and get the game going. So once again, apologies. We're going to step aside and go back to the same break. That'll be the intermission, or the audio running will be from the weekend preview, and then we'll come back to call the game. Puck drop delayed here roughly 15 minutes. We'll be back around 4:20.
Gwin Services has been serving North Carolina for over 50 years, ensuring the safety and comfort of our customers' homes. We take pride in bringing together the best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwin Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters: reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter: strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families, helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com. When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go: Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
Introducing Flow Rewards, the exclusive rewards program for Flow Automotive customers. With Flow Rewards, every vehicle purchase and service visit earns you points towards future maintenance on your vehicle. To start earning and redeeming Flow Rewards points, download Flow Garage, make an account, and add your vehicle. If your account is already set up with your vehicle, you'll start earning rewards points automatically. Add family members to your household to earn Flow Rewards points together. Don't miss out. Download the Flow Garage app to start earning Flow Rewards points with your next service visit or vehicle purchase.
Kendall Grayson here with head coach Steve Harrison for our weekend preview ahead of the team's 3 games against the Biloxi Breakers. Coach, we talked about on the Coach Harry Show. It's an important time of the year. These points are at a premium. How do you go out and get 9 here this weekend?
Well, we had a good meeting this morning, and we just talked about some things that are in our hands, and unfortunately, we're in a situation where it's no longer game 49 or whatever it is. This is playoff games. We got 9 games left, and it's like a 9-game playoff series, and we got to take one day at a time. I know that's an old cliche thing, but an old general manager, I told the boys, the time has come. The walrus said, and our characters got to come out here. We've got to be ready. And we got to take care of our business. And whatever happens away from the rink, as far as other teams and things like that, that's out of our hands. We've got to take care of our business. At the end of the day, if we do our business, and whatever happens at the end, that's where we got to be. So I know the characters in the room. I know the guys are buying in, and we'll see what happens.
We'll see a lot of Biloxi here this weekend. Obviously, that's a team that has struggled this season. They're at the bottom. But what are some things that they do well? What are some things that you like from them that our guys are going to have to be watching for this weekend?
Well, the one thing is, when a team like this comes in, they're playing for their jobs, not just for this year, but for next year. And they come in hungry. And I've heard from 2 or 3 different people that they work hard for 60 minutes. And the last 2 teams that we played recently that have been below us, we've not got the points that we wanted, and it's going to be our job to go out and get what we think we deserve this weekend. And if we don't, then that's shame on us. But we've got to go out and do it. And we got 3 big games, and we can't look past Friday. We got to take care of Friday, and then we'll wake up Saturday and go at that time. But I'm excited about it. I this time of year, it's like, as I said, it's playoff hockey, and if you're not going, you might not play, and or so all the chips are in the center, and it's up to us. And right now, I know some people are, I don't know if you're going to make it or whatever. I know there's 20 guys in that room, and myself, we believe in ourselves. And we believe in the character that we have, and we're going to put our best foot forward and do what we have to do.
As always, Coach, thanks for doing this. Good luck.
Thanks very much. Looking forward to it.
I like having one company that kind of do it all, because I feel like it reduces the mental load of having to research and figure out, who do we call this time? It's just, we'll call Gwen.
We were with a different company that we had a contract with, and our HVAC went out. And they were not able to respond quickly, so that's why we contacted Gwen. And they were able to come out the same day, and we were able to fix that problem. Something that stood out to me about the Gwen staff members that came to our house is they all seem to really care about doing not just a good job, but also about the house. They paid a lot of attention to detail as far as where they put things and how they installed things to make sure there was no damage. They seemed to really care, as if this was their house. After they fixed our AC unit, we were very impressed that Gwen had multiple services. So we went ahead and got a service contract with them and have used them for electrical and plumbing and HVAC.
So eventually we knew that we wanted a charging station for our car. What impressed me was it wasn't just a return of an online quote. It was, let's come out and take a look at it. It felt like they were wanting to help, and then the actions followed. They actually were able to come out and help, so I appreciated that. It's that consistency. So when I call, I know what I'm gonna get. They're going to be responsive, they're going to be polite, they're gonna get the job done, and that keeps me coming back.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Do you want an experience that wakes you up? A place where you can scream to your heart's delight? Go ahead. No one will hear you anyway. That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us. Hell
yeah, When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on site, eliminating the need for temporaries. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
Did you know that not changing your engine oil can result in engine failure? Regular oil changes can extend the life of your engine and reduce the risk of engine failure. Schedule your next oil change on the Flow Garage app. The more you know with Flow.
All right, welcome back live inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena on WTOB, YouTube, and Facebook. Kendall Grayson with you as always for Twin City Thunderbirds hockey. The Thunderbirds about to take on the Biloxi Breakers for the third time here on the weekend. And they've shut out the lights. The Thunderbirds entrance about to take place to our left with the red lights, and soon we'll see the smoke and the entrance of the Thunderbirds in the specialty sweaters, mainly black specialty sweaters for pucks and paws night. The promotion presented by the Pet Barn. The Biloxi Breakers are hitting the ice now in the white sweaters that they've had on the last two nights. This will be the third different jersey set that the Thunderbirds wore here on the weekend, as they had the red sweaters last night, the black sweaters the night before. They'll have the specialty black sweaters here today. They have pushed the time of the puck drop back just a few minutes, and so it'll be closer to 4:20 or just a little bit after 4:20 when we get this scheduled start of 4:05 underway. But almost ready for the entrance and the Geico of Winston-Salem starting lineup. We will hear it live as we always do on home ice, but we can tell you that it will be Boris Babick, Jack Johansson, Kason Gallant, James Farmer, Roman Kramer, and Zach White, who will start the game first. Babick with wins number 16 and 17 on the year. He'll go for number 18 here on this Sunday afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. We hope you enjoy it, as we'll see the Thunderbirds can find 3 more points in the standings. And here they come. And now we'll have the starting lineup presented by Geico. right, so we have the Geico Winston-Salem starting lineup and the Pella Youth starters of the game who all go charging along. Out to the blue line to our right, occupied by the Thunderbirds. We will now come back and join the pregame festivities here. The national anthem, as always, will be presented by American Elevator. First, we'll have a moment of silence.
Technologies offers comprehensive industrial automation, integration, and motor control services. Visit Great Technologies at greatwork.com. Tonight's Veteran Spotlight is sponsored by Aaron and Carrie Larson with the Sign Shop and Travel, helping your business succeed with premium signage and apparel needs. Thunderbirds fans, please help us recognize tonight's Sign Shop Special Service Member, Sergeant Major Roger Gordon Jr. He was awarded the Legion of Merit with Bronze Star and Emeritus Service Medal. He finished his career as the Command Sergeant Major of the 1st Battalion, 82nd Aviation Regiment at Fort Bragg. Fans, please join us. At this time, everyone who is able to please rise and move your hats and join us in a rendition of God Bless the USA.
All right, and with that, we are finally ready for hockey on this Sunday afternoon. Thunderbirds in search of win 23. The Biloxi Breakers looking to win a game for the 8th time this season. Twin City in the specialty sweaters, the black sweaters here on Hucks and Paws night presented by the Pet Barn. We get a nice up-close look at them there, and also finding a four-legged friend in the stands. Several dogs are out for the game. We've seen a few staff dogs and player dogs in the stands already. And we've got especially sweaters on and ceremonial puck drop going on. You see John Butita out there to represent the Thunderbirds. Once again, the goaltending matchup is Boris Babic versus Anton Borodkin. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for making Thunderbirds hockey part of your weekend. The third and final game is underway. Breakers fire onside immediately. Back to the near side. And swiping it quickly across, just out of the reach of Boris Babic. Eventually out to center. And we'll see if the Thunderbirds can catch up to this one, but they're going to be called back for an early icing here in the game. Just 15 seconds gone by. Out-of-town scoreboard report. We were set to be the only game initially, but after the Friday game with Monroe and Petey was called off early due to poor playing conditions, long shot here. That game will resume at 6:15 later on, so we'll keep you updated once that game returns. Here's Johansson in, looking for the game's opening goal, fires one just wide here, goes in the corner. Borodkin has lost his goal stick, and he'll look to get it again. Back behind the net. Early on here in this Pine Tree Tavern first period, heavy hit there, and that's going to be the opening penalty of the game. It's a trip as Roman Kramer had some help going down. Offense's zone face-off here on the game's opening power play. Thunderbirds look to move it around the zone. Down behind the goal line. Now to the near side. Here's Mott. Mott gives to Butita. Looks to slide it across. Goes in front to Dumas. And chased after by Jan Salak. Salak will find it here. Up top. Pestuka near side to Mott. Mott. Up to Pestuka. He'll look to turn. They fire one just wide of the net. Settles down. Here's Mott again. Chris Mott goes down low to be found by Dumas. Dumas looking to throw it up to Mott. Shoots a quick one. Blocked by Borodkin. Falls down here in the corner. Looking to roll out in front of the net. Breakers have found it, and the Breakers will clear it. 70 seconds left on the opening penalty of tonight's game as Thunderbirds are on the power play. Swept into the near side corner. This is White to find it on the man advantage. And he'll look to move it all the way around. Here comes Zach White, now to Keeley in front. And they'll grab it from there. White puts himself open in front of the net. Now to the near side, found by Kramer. Side of the circle. Up high they go. Craig! A quick drive and a save made by Borodkin. Out towards center, down it goes, and it's in on Boris Babic, who will make a play on it. Then Babic nearly got run into there by the breaker that was stopping himself. Just to the back of Babic, that was Rorty. Near side, goes by White up to Kramer. Kramer all the way across, it goes to Craig, down low. They got the tip right in. Save made by Borodkin. Still free around the zone. They'll look to fire it here. Thunderbirds holding on to it, and the pass goes back behind Kramer, and great effort there, diving down, Keeley across, they fire! And a save made by Barokian. It's loose and swept out. Not out, as that one got trapped in the near side corner. Breakers look to clear it. Thunderbirds still in the attack here as the opening penalty has expired. Long shot from Craig, goes back behind the goal. And this one went colliding off of a Breaker who is down and injured. And so they stopped the game appropriately. Face-off will be to the far side circle from Twin City's attacking perspective. They attack to our left here in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. And now looks like we're ready to go. And there's the face-off. One back behind the goal line by Biloxi. Far side corner. It'll be fouled by Chris Mott. Moves it around the zone. Down low behind the goal line in on Barokian. Wanted to stop it, and he lets it go. Back behind him. As Biloxi will look to work from there. Out towards center. And played by Matt Garcia. Garcia back in number 7 that we saw him in earlier this season, but that's temporary for today due to the specialty sweaters. The only other number change is Chad Purdy has 31 on. Here's a play in front. Purdy wearing 72, but he'll be in 31 today. Currently the backup goaltender. And on Babbitt. He plays it now to the near side. Joetten Blacksmith has found it. Goes up top. Long shot. Goes well wide of the goal. Off the end wall. Back behind the net. Now out in front to the left point. Long shot. Wide of the goal again. Found by the Thunderbirds. They look to move it out with Mott. And then Schnapp. Not out of the zone though. And then the second surge will push it to the line. Still onside though. Koch down low. They center. And there's a shot, goes off the glass, and Babbitt will look to cover, and he does. So 15:48 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Shots on goal favoring the Thunderbirds 4-0. And from the face-off, down it goes, back behind the net, now the near side. Here's Jan Salak holding on to it. Looks to go across the ring. Down behind the goal, heavy collision there on Johansson. Babbitt is out of position. And we'll see if he can get back in place. He does. Thunderbirds will collect it behind the goal. Taking a push was Johansson again. Up the rink, here they go at Keeley. Keeley in front. And lost it, but Jan Salak finds it. Tried to throw it out in front of the goal. Butita was there. Had to pull it back down behind the goal line instead. Here's Butita circling. Back behind the net. He waits. Will flip it high in the zone to Farmer. James Farmer back down low. They go to the side of the circle. Played here by Keeley. Now it's Salak. His turn to play it. Salak's in the corner. Scoreless hockey over 5 minutes now gone by. In period number 1, the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Onside Butita, fire, scores! John Butita has opened the scoring, and the Thunderbirds working with a 1-goal lead here on home ice. Face-off following that one as we're back. We'll be due for the media timeout next. This one goes wide of the goal, but Butita has started the scoring, and the Thunderbirds will look for another one. Here's Kramer onside. The drop pass just missed. Royer flips it across the ring, swatted at by Pastuca. And announce the goal to John Butita. Zach White finds it. Shots are 5-0. And down behind the goal line, Pastuca will locate it. In front of Babbitt as they look to swat it away. Goes into the corner. Off the backhand, Kramer looking for it. Now found by Pastuca, put in front of his net. Found by Craig. Up the wing, here's Kramer, steps onside, looks for an option in front of the goal. They shoot one. Save made this time by Barokin. Under 14 minutes to play in the first period. And there's a collision on Craig, found by Gallant, and it went wide. Rebound, Barokin's down and out. He's trying to stand back up. Craig calling for a one-man line change. He'll make a swap at center now. Twin City battling for it. Gallant to it. Now White across one more time. The shot. Save made by Barokin. He was out of the net. Well, was able to chop down the angle on Kramer. Thunderbirds missed the pass, and down the rink it goes back into Twin City's defensive territory. Back behind the goal of Babbitt. 13:05 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Twin City is ahead by 1 goal. Out towards center. Doesn't make its way though. Thunderbirds will hold the line. Harwell off the backhand from Troy Harwell to find a play to Chris Mott up top. And it goes to Cade Hanley. Near side, Harwell got spun down. Out towards center it goes. And it'll be played here along the center ice red line. Thunderbirds leading by 1. It's a 1-goal game. We do for the media timeout next. Mott into the corner. And here's Chris Mott with room to work. Back behind the net. Plays to Matt Garcia wearing number 7. Here's Garcia, powers his way up the wing. Top of the near side circle. Flips it off the backhand. Barokin has it. And now send us to a break. All right, media timeout. We'll be right back. Thunderbirds in front, 1-0. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
Two pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS5OFF. Cotton & Crate, two pillows, endless possibilities.
All right, offense's own face-off, Salak to it, and near side to Farmers. This one goes wide as we return from the media timeout. Collision on the far side. Butita will throw it out in front of the goal. We'll see if the Thunderbirds can find it. Back the other way. We have 11:52 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Twin City is in front by a goal at 1-0 as this one is stopped by Boris Babbitt. All right, down it goes. Here's the defensive end face-off. We'll see if Twin City can find it. Shots are now 9-2, favoring the Thunderbirds. They lead it by 1, thanks to a goal from John Butita. Back behind the net. Far side of the building. We'll see the Breakers get to it. And they look to drive it out in front of the goal. To move it out of the zone. They've done so. Now it's a one-on-one the other way. Pekarchik. And taken off the puck there by Farmer. He went back to find it. Near side. Drive that goes wide of the goal. 11:07 left to play in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Shots are now 10-2. And Thunderbirds still in front by a goal. Back behind the net to the defensive end for the Breakers. They look to move it out of the zone. Controlled here by Pastuca. He'll go back. Swings a pass back behind him to find Connor Craig. John Butita with the goal here in the first period, assisted by Jan Salak and James Farmer at 5:16 of period number 1. As we have the Thunderbirds called for an icing, with now 10:43 left to go in the first period. Quickly driven into Babic right off the faceoff. He makes a nice save. And out to center. Thunderbirds had numbers there. They look to crash onside as we have a crashing blow below us. And a check applied there. Found here by White. White out towards center. They missed the pass to Gallant. And down he goes. This time no icing. Shots are 10-3. So Biloxi with room out through center. They give it away though, and Connor Craig steps up, swings over the right side of the building there as they'll flip it onside with Zach White. Fired ahead, back in behind the goal, collected by the Breakers. They'll hold on to it with Trey Fisher. Fisher back behind the net as he's stick handling, and he'll wait before he flips his play out to center, but it's intercepted. The Birds have Kramer get to it. Here's Kramer in front. They got a tip from Gallant. Goes wide. Found by Zach White. Open is Garcia. Matt Garcia waiting with it inside the line. Long shot here, and it goes well wide. Racing in is Hanley. He tried to make a play on it. Breakers get to it first, and they'll move it down. And to the near side goes by Boris Babic. Babic lets it go, so Garcia will find it here as he looks to chop it through the neutral zone. Back the other way. Chance onside. Biloxi to it. They look to flip it across the zone, and they got the chance to go there, but it goes wide of the net. All right, so the Thunderbirds survive that advance, and now they'll flip it to our left. That's where they attack in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Jacob Schnapp looking for it. Now near side. We'll see if they can play with Chris Mott. Still with Biloxi, though. And no play just yet as Brendan Spinelli takes his time waiting behind the goal. He'll chip near side out to Gellerman. He's got to step up the right wing. They're going to tie the game here in the first period. Play in front. They turn and fire. And a right pass save made by Babic. It's down in front of him and collected by Farmer. Here go the Thunderbirds in from center with a 1-goal lead. Looking to add to it. In on goal, shut down. And Barokin was not sure where that one was. He looked behind it, but it stayed to the far side post and out of the net. Chance onside here for Pekarchik and Rhoda. Run stolen away and charging through center. There's Jack Johansson up the wing, pauses, gives the pass. They'll fire it here, and Barokin has it. He covers it. 8:08 left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Thunderbirds strike first. They've got a 1-goal lead. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwynn Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwynn Services. One call does it all.
Every car gets warning lights, but did you know the color actually means something too? Red indicates an issue that requires immediate attention. Orange indicates a less urgent issue, like a vehicle service requirement. Blue and green give you information on lights and indicators. The more you know with Flow.
And welcome back following the second media timeout of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. We'll have one more. Here's Craig off the face-off. Long shot that goes wide. It's John Butita to play the puck as he's giving the Thunderbirds a one-goal lead here in the Pine Tree Tavern first period on this Sunday afternoon, as Twin City looks to improve to 3-0 here on the weekend against the Biloxi Breakers. A 9-2 win back on Friday, 4-2 the win here last night. Long shot blocked in front. That was from Pastuca. And it's out to center. Pastuca looks to play it. Hopping around the puck was, and after it bounced a couple of times, eventually it went right down. And it was played forward. So the Breakers will skate back to the defensive zone. Good heavy hit there across the rink. Another one. Salak had the second one. Out to center after Keeley threw the first one. All right, so it's back for the Breakers, but a couple of big collisions there thrown by the Thunderbirds. Twin City is out shooting Biloxi 13-5, outscoring them 1-0. Chance onside here. Each night we've had a one-goal advantage at 3-2 for the Thunderbirds entering the third period. Friday night it was a 6-goal third period. Last night just one. But in each instance, good enough to win the game in regulation. That's all the Thunderbirds are worried about for now. Winning these games in regulation, building points in the standings, trying to chase down the PD Ice Caps for the final playoff spot in the Continental Division. Only a few weekends of hockey left in the regular season. Onside a chance now for White. Zach White curls back behind the goal. He's got room to work. Up top, he'll find a play to Farmer. Farmer gives the pass to Kramer. Across it goes, and Kramer gets it back in front. Looking to fire back for Kramer. Still with it. Thunderbirds had a player taken down in front of the goal. Slow to rise in White. And he'll look for a line change here. So Biloxi gets to it as White struggling to get off the ice. He goes over to the bench, and we'll have to keep our eyes on him as the game progresses. Back behind the net. Good job there by Chris Mott to finish his check along the near side. Twin City's got it up top here with Harwell. Shooting one off a deflection. It's out of play. 5:49 left to go. And period number one. It's Pucks and Paws night presented by the Pet Barn. Thunderbirds in specialty sweaters. And working here on home ice with a one-goal lead. Twin City looking for their 23rd victory of the season and third against the Breakers. Only time we'll see the Breakers this year here on the weekend for 3 straight. Johansson off the backhand. Sends a pass across the rink. It's down behind the goal line. Twin City will battle for it from there. They'll kick it higher in the zone and eventually intercepted by Biloxi. So here come the Breakers up the wing. Long shot, and this goes off the top of the glass. Falls back down. Still in play. And we'll see if the Thunderbirds can track it down now across the ring. In behind the goal of Babick. He looks on as Farmer plays delayed penalty on the way. So here comes Babick out of the net. And they fire to pass up to Schnapp, but he's in too soon. And they call this back for an offside. So the Thunderbirds will go to their second power play of this Sunday afternoon. 0 for 1 so far on the man advantage. It's Rhodey who's in the box. And that'll put the Thunderbirds on the power play. 2-minute minor. And there's the face-off. They've won it. Connor Craig, long shot through several players in traffic in front. Goes wide of the goal. They'll move it around the zone. Roughing is the call at 14:51. Tripping the first penalty to Ross Bartlett earlier. Top of the far side circle. In front, they fire and score. Roman Kramer. It's a power play goal, and it makes it 2-0. 4 minutes, 51 seconds left in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Thunderbirds have back-to-back scoring plays in the opening 20 minutes. John Butita and now Roman Kramer. Butita with an even streak goal. This one scored by Kramer on the power play. That did not take long, and in it goes. In on Boris Babick here from the neutral zone. He deals with out appropriately. It's Kramer from Craig and White at 15:09 on the power play. They'll announce it now. In the corner, Thunderbirds fighting for it. Salak finds it. Out to Butita, then it's Salak. Here's Salak, drags himself onside, frees himself up, gives a nice pass, but it went bouncing away from Twin City down low with Nate Keeley. Out towards the red line, and the Breakers will have it. Here's Bartlett. Bartlett goes back behind him. They'll look to battle for it here along the near side. And behind the goal, 4:05 to play in period number one.
He scores! Hey, goalie! You stop!
Played by Baroka. Thunderbirds leading it by a pair. Butita and Kramer with the scoring plays. Out to the red line. Played ahead. Breakers onside here, and a penalty taken by Jack Johansson is going to make this a Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill. All right, media timeout, the final one of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. We'll step aside and be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Being your best is hard. You gotta take care of yourself. You got your husband.
Let's put in a pool. For the kids.
For the kids. Forget the car. How about a motorcycle?
And if you own a business?
We need servers from, like, this century.
Yeah.
At a Legacy Federal Credit Union, we're committed to helping you be your best you. Whether it's with an unbeatable car loan rate, home equity line of credit, or small business help.
Who's the best?
Visit alegacy.org for our best rates.
Maple Chase Golf and Country Club offers the best in recreational amenities in the Triad. Come enjoy a meal at the Pine Brook Bar and Grill, relax by our pool and cabana, and gear up at the Pro Shop while sharpening your skills on our 9,000 square foot putting green, and play around on our 18-hole Ellis Maples designed championship golf course. You can find out more at maplechasecc.com. That's maplechasecc.com.
Welcome back from the final media timeout of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Defensive zone face-off for the Thunderbirds. They look to kill off a penalty for the first time today. Save made by Babick, and then it's cleared out by Schnapp. There was trouble brewing there in front of the goal, but Schnapp paused and allowed Babick to make the save, and then he was able to just rip the puck down the rink. Back onside here for the Breakers on the power play. It's Johansson interference at 16-13. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in period one. Here's Bartlett as the Breakers go to the power play, down by 2. Bartlett, near side. Doesn't fire, though. Blacksmith threw it across the far side post through the goal mouth there up top. Inside the line. No shot yet as they look to move it around here on the 5-on-4. Twin City has Butita, Farmer out there, Pastuca and Schnapp, the penalty killers. Under 3 to play in the first. Cox loads up, fires, glove save made by Babbitt. Thunderbirds ready for this defensive zone face-off with 62 seconds now remaining on the penalty kill. They've lost this one, though, as the Breakers will look to move around the zone. It's Fisher, near side, goes down low, and back behind the net. Out through center, they clear it. Up to Royer. Amy Royer fires across. Let's see if White can steal. Good job to get it to Mott. Mott short-handed, fires one, save made. And out of play it goes. A bit of a conversation there after a collision along the red line at center. And so everyone breaks away for now. 35 seconds left on this penalty. Shots are 13-8. favoring Twin City. Thunderbirds will host the Athens Rock Lobsters here Friday and Saturday next weekend. It's the final time in the regular season that the Thunderbirds will play 2 home games on a single weekend. It's the only time they played 3 on home ice in a single weekend this year. They've had some 3-game weekends, but the only Sunday game at home is happening right now. The next weekend will be the final Friday-Saturday series. In front of chance here on the power play for the Breakers. They'll look to shoot. After that, Thunderbirds have a couple of home-and-home weekends. Good clear there to move it out of the zone. We've got the series against PD. That's a home-and-home, and also a home-and-home with Blue Ridge to finish the regular season. Out of the box is Joe Hansen, and the Thunderbirds successful on the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill. Heavy collision along the near side. They go fighting for it, not out of the zone. Found and driven out towards center ice. They're chipped ahead. Out to the red line. This hit Pestuka in the skates. So he got turned around and was trying to block it from going all the way down. He did that successfully, but then he fell over. There's another Thunderbirds player down to the rink. Here come the Breakers charging in from center. It's Spinelli, sets up, goes way around and in the glove but Babbitt. So 64 seconds left to go in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. That's all we have left. And the Thunderbirds have 2 goals on the board. 1 from John Butita, 1 from Roman Kramer. We hope you enjoy the programming coming up in the first intermission break. Here's Thornton off the faceoff slap shot. He teed one up, but it was blocked in front of the goal. Did not make it a Babbitt. We hear the call for 1 to go in period 1. Twin City looking to find it back behind the net. We'll see if Butita can get to it. He'll move it along and pushed ahead softly by Johansson up to Dumas. Looking for it. Found. They fire one wide with Johansson. Rebounds there too, and a save made on that second one by Barokin. Breakers tried a pass up the middle to Thornton. That was detected nicely by the Thunderbirds. They shut down the advance. Shots are 14-9, favoring the home team. Thunderbirds with a 2-goal lead. They'll chip it ahead. And delayed offside. This play will stop along the blue line. So 19 seconds left to go, just inside the 20-second mark. We've seen some goals scored in the final seconds of periods, in the first seconds of periods here so far on the weekend. Always that opportunity looming for someone to get on the board late. Biloxi takes it back into the defensive end, and they'll try to do just that here as they step onside. 10 seconds left to go in the period. In front of the net, chopped at, found by Farmer. He's got room to work, and he chips it along. White sends it to center. That's how the period will end. All right, so the Thunderbirds in front by 2 after period number 1. It was John Butita with a goal. And after that, Roman Kramer. Butita from Salak and Farmer at 5:16 of the Pine Tree Tavern first period. Even strength scoring play. Roman Kramer on the power play from Connor Craig and Zach White at 15:09 to make it 2-0. Shots on goal in the first period, 14-9. Favoring the Thunderbirds. Thanks everyone for tuning in here on this Sunday afternoon, the final game of the weekend. Thunderbirds looking to make it a perfect 3-0 in this 3-game series against the Breakers. Well, the crowd's reacting to Bauer Holland, who's having a great time on the ice. Bauer is no stranger to the ice. Not his first time out there, but certainly enjoying it with the warm weather we're having outside. And they get ready for the intermission game here during the break. It's Pucks and Paws night presented by the Pet Barn, and we're glad to have you along. All right, we will step aside and go into our first intermission break. Kendall Grayson with you as always, as the Thunderbirds have taken a 2-0 lead through the first period. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Flow Offer to Purchase makes it easy for you to generate an appraisal for a vehicle online in under 5 minutes. You can confidently use Flow Offer to Purchase to determine your vehicle's trade-in value or to get a real offer to sell it to us. Here at Flow, we've always had a transparent, interactive appraisal process that our customers love. We've developed our Flow Offer to Purchase tool to offer you that same great experience online or through our Flow Garage app anytime, anywhere. Using Flow Offer to Purchase is simple. Either enter your license plate number or VIN, and the system will pull up basic information about your vehicle. Some vehicles have options or extras that need to be selected in order to pull an accurate value. Then just tell us about the current condition of a few things like your tires, dents and scratches, or mechanical issues. From there, a real offer on your vehicle, whether you buy from us or not, is just a click away. Just a heads up, our staff will check over your vehicle to ensure your Flow Offer to Purchase is accurate. Your satisfaction is our priority. Flow Automotive dealerships have processed tens of thousands of vehicles using Flow Offer to Purchase, which has resulted in buying many thousands of cars from customers. Try Flow Offer to Purchase for free today. You can access this tool by clicking Sell Trade on flowauto.com or your dealer site by starting the Sell Trade dialog in the center of the homepage.
Gwin Services has been serving North Carolina for over 50 years, ensuring the safety and comfort of our customers' homes. We take pride in bringing together the best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwin Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
What a day. Rock and roll, let's go!
Do you want an experience that wakes you up? A place where you can scream to your heart's delight? Go ahead. No one will hear you anyway.
Yeah, let's go, baby!
Here, you don't just watch. You feel. Come as you are and have a damn good time.
Who is your daddy?
That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
Hell yeah, boys!
When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
2 pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS5OFF. Cotton & Crate, 2 pillows, endless possibilities.
Looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate around Winston-Salem and the Triad? Meet Jennifer Sapp, your trusted local realtor. With nearly 30 years of deep experience, Jennifer specializes in everything from historic homes and remodels to investment properties, college town housing, and short sales. She's known for honesty, integrity, and making the process as stress-free as possible. Ready to make your move? Call 336-782-3148 or visit jensapprealty.com today.
Maple Chase Golf and Country Club offers the best in recreational amenities in the Triad. Come enjoy a meal at the Pine Brook Bar and Grill, relax by our pool and cabana, and gear up at the Pro Shop while sharpening your skills on our 9,000 square foot putting green and play around on our 18-hole Ellis Maples designed championship golf course. You can find out more at maplechasecc.com. That's maplechasecc.com.
All right, welcome back, Thunderbirds fans. This week we have Grant Bondi and Cole Crowder.
Thanks for having me.
First time we're having two people on at the same time.
Thanks for having me. Yep.
Thanks for coming in, guys. I know you guys are new. This is kind of just a way to get fans to know you guys a little bit more personally than just on the ice. So I appreciate you guys coming in. So what has it been like? What are your thoughts that you've been here so far?
Yeah, I mean, we've been here a week. It's been fun. Great group of guys. Trying to get going, trying to get pushing. But great coach, great guys, and yeah, it's a beautiful spot in Winston-Salem, so it's been good.
Yeah, everything crowd said. No, I'm having a great time. We've only been here maybe a week so far, but everyone's been awesome. Guys are awesome, and I'm already having a great time. So love it here so far.
I don't do any research on anybody, so you guys came from Athens?
Topeka. Yeah.
That was the first time I swore in this one. Okay.
Let it roll.
So what was it like there, coming over here, getting traded? What was that like? And how'd you end up in Topeka? Because you guys, this is your first year, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is my second year, bro.
All right. Well, we'll start with you, and then we'll get into you next.
I was actually in Biloxi.
Okay.
And then me and one of our Russian forwards on Biloxi got traded to Topeka for two guys as well. And then
So you know Gordon Whalen.
Gordo Whalen, great guy, absolute beauty. Love Gordo. Yeah, that's pretty. We just got traded to Topeka. Was there for like a month and a half, 2 months, and I'm here now. So
off to us. Well, so what are the? All right, then now what was you?
Yeah, so I started in Biloxi. We actually were, like you said, we were both there, and then I got called up to Fayetteville. Played there for a month and a bit, and then sent down. Got traded to Topeka. Was there for 2 weeks, and then traded here. So I've been a little.
Because you've just been everywhere.
I don't unpack my bags anymore. I just keep them packed pretty much. It makes it a lot easier on me.
That sounds ridiculous, but absolutely accurate. So now that you guys have been a couple of different places, what have been some of the favorite spots you've been to? Like,
I mean,
how are the different setups around the league and stuff like that?
I would say Biloxi was super cool, like being on the beach. We had brand new apartments there, so that was pretty cool. And then Fayetteville, that was different for me. Army town. We got to go like practice at the Army base. They had a rink there, so that was kind of cool to see. And then Topeka, I was there for 2 weeks, but another good spot, new franchise, and I thought it was pretty sweet there too.
I've heard like a lot of the southern teams, you have to practice in different facilities. Was that the case for you guys?
No. In Biloxi, I think we were at the Coliseum every day for practice. I think, yeah, we were.
It just kind of depended on like events and stuff that are happening, especially if it's like kind of their only facility to have, concerts and, they have the monster jams and all the other stuff, putting dirt in the rink. And so sometimes you're out for a little bit, but no, for the most part, you're at your home rink, which is nice.
Have you guys done any, trying to think, somebody's already interrupting over there. What do we got? It's Nano.
Ever jump in on the show?
No, thank you. We'll pass on that one. We'll get her on one day. I don't know when that day will be, but it's not going to be today. So yeah, you guys have been around the league a lot. Where have been some of your favorite places you guys have played? Some of the different, because
like away rinks.
Yeah. It's like when I was in the league, I think at the height it was like 10 or 12 teams. So like now there's so much more, and plus different markets like Topeka wasn't there for me. Monroe was just last year. Athens, I played one game there. So like I never actually stayed in Athens, but I stayed in Baton Rouge and Biloxi. Biloxi was nice. I like the double tree cookies.
Yes.
Those are the best. I don't know how last year I ended up with the whole bag of cookies for the whole team, and nobody got cookies. But yeah, where are some of your favorite places to go?
Honestly, playing at, like, we went back to Biloxi, but while playing on Topeka. So like going there as on the away team was pretty cool. You're staying right on the water, which was sweet. There's a Waffle House right there on the water. That was like one of my favorite parts about going on that trip. I loved going to that Waffle House, looking out at the ocean.
No casino?
I'm not a big gambler. I'm actually not a big
Yeah,
casino
me
guy,
neither.
so Topeka's a pretty cool spot to play.
How's their crowds?
Good.
They're
Yeah.
solid.
Yeah, they're really good crowds there.
Yeah, because I know, like, I guess Indiana's like really the only team that we haven't played this year. But like, as a new team coming in, it's kind of hard to get fans. So
Yeah.
it's good to see success around the league because you want it to keep growing. But
I mean, they had a team years ago though, right? A pro team.
Where?
In Topeka.
Was it
Fire
way
ants
before
or-
our time? I don't know.
But I mean,
it's got to be before mine too because I didn't remember that.
Yeah, I think they were just happy to get a pro team back there. They had
You see the Fire Ants?
something like that.
I thought it was. It's not the Road Runner. That's something.
No, actually, I think they might have had scarecrows before as well, or something like that. But no, I think the Fire Ants, that was in Fayetteville. I'm pretty sure, actually. Now that I think about it, gotcha. But no, I think playing in Athens was pretty cool. Like, that's probably the coolest barn I've ever played in.
Okay.
Yeah, super sick barn. Like you said, playing in Topeka when we went back, or like when we went there early in the season with Biloxi.
Biloxi, yeah.
That was pretty cool. We were there for like their home opener, so that was full crowd. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I would say Athens. That was probably the coolest rink, at least. That
I hated playing at Monroe. Like, that's a place I hated going to.
Do they still have that giant gap under the Zamboni door? Last year, a puck like got shot through it.
Come on,
yeah, yeah.
I think they might. I think guys were complaining about that in one of the morning skates, actually.
I think they would fix it by a whole year by now, but
They're fans. I mean, they get a really good fan base and stuff, but they're hollering at you. They're screaming at you.
First goal, they're chucking the snakes on the ice. Like, that's pretty
Yes.
cool.
Oh,
I
man,
thought
hate
that was
that,
pretty
man.
sick.
And then the locker room too, the away locker room. Tough. Just
that was that's a trip. That's a far walk. Yeah, that was the last trip that I did last year. That was tough. Was not a fan of that one. 13 hours. Whoops, that's another one. There we go. Slip up. Whatever. I know you guys have only been here a week. Have you been able to like explore the city or?
honestly, no. I think the only place we've gone besides the rink is Cava. Five Guys. All food places.
We explored our backyard pretty good.
The backyard, really nice backyard.
You guys still got that big vacant area, right, in the back?
Yeah.
The open field.
Some T-ball happened there. Yeah.
Did a fire happen yet on St. Patrick's Day?
I started the fire.
Oh,
yeah. I had actually diced my finger a little bit, but we're okay now.
I missed St. Patrick's Day this year, but usually I get down to the house once a year, and that's usually the day, but I started a little early, so I did not make it.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
I like having one company that kind of do it all because I feel like it reduces the mental load of having to research and figure out, who do we call this time? It's just, we'll call Gwen.
We were with a different company that we had a contract with, and our HVAC went out. And they were not able to respond quickly, so that's why we contacted Gwen. And they were able to come out the same day, and we were able to fix that problem. Something that stood out to me about the Gwen staff members that came to our house is they all seem to really care about doing not just a good job, but also about the house. They paid a lot of attention to detail as far as where they put things and how they installed things to make sure there was no damage. They seemed to really care, as if this was their house. After they fixed our AC unit, we were very impressed that Gwen had multiple services. So we went ahead and got a service contract with them and have used them for electrical and plumbing and HVAC.
So eventually we knew that we wanted a charging station for our car. What impressed me was it wasn't just a return of an online quote, it was let's come out and take a look at it. It felt like they were wanting to help, and then the actions followed. They actually were able to come out and help, so I appreciated that. It's that consistency. So when I call, I know what I'm gonna get. They're going to be responsive, they're going to be polite, they're gonna get the job done, and that keeps me coming back.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
Being your best is hard. You gotta take care of yourself. You got your husband.
Let's put in a pool. For the kids.
For the kids. Forget the car. How about a motorcycle?
And if you own a business?
We need servers from like this century.
Yeah.
At Legacy Federal Credit Union, we're committed to helping you be your best you. Whether it's with an unbeatable car loan rate, home equity line of credit, or small business help.
Who's the best?
Visit alegacy.org for our best rates.
Flo Cadillac is a proud sponsor of the Thunderbirds. Visit 1400 South Stratford Road for a free test drive. Or go online to flowcadillac.com to schedule a sales or service appointment.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters, reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter, strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com. And welcome back for the start of period number 2. Thunderbirds ahead by 2. As the opening moments of the Flow second period are underway. Two teams have returned. They switch sides of the building. We see Kaysen Gallant swing a pass as the Thunderbirds move left to right in the middle frame. Fox will play it for the Breakers. Nearly a giveaway as Twin City was looking for Kramer to steal it. And then a big collision at center as Johansson got run into. In front they'll go with a pass, and it's out to center. Babick lost his goal stick momentarily, but Twin City applying some pressure to our right in the attacking area. Played onside by the Breakers. Long shot, glove save made by Babbitt. Shots were 14-9, favoring the Thunderbirds in the first period. John Butita and Roman Kramer putting Twin City on the board. Defense's own face-off for Chris Mott. And down he goes. Twin City can locate it. We're the only game going on right now around the FPHL. PD and Monroe will finish a game that started on Friday. Oddly enough, that's coming up later on tonight. In on Babbitt here, look out, could be trouble brewing. And he made a save, a couple of them. Gloved it up, no problem. But on the out-of-town scoreboard report, that is the out of the building and across the parking lot scoreboard report, Wake Forest is tied 32-32 with Illinois State on ESPN2 at halftime in the NIT tournament. Long shot off the face-off here is blocked. Thunderbirds find it. They look to lift it out to center just in front of Dumas, who was looking to play it. Now Connor Craig will allow him to do that. Here's Dom Dumas up the right wing. Twin City on home ice for the third time this weekend. Here's a chance. They couldn't fire as Dumas was streaking towards the goal. Good pass near side to Hanley. Shoots! It goes just by the net and off the backboards there. Out to center. Into the near side corner. Racing over. Good check there from Matt Garcia. One of the biggest hits thrown so far today. In the opening 2 minutes of the Flow second period. Thunderbirds with a 2-goal lead at 2-0. And the puck was not moving for a while, and it goes in behind the goal, collected by Babbitt as he looks to play it high out in the zone. Schnapp up to Mott. Mott back to him. Schnapp one more time, and they lift the stick on the trailer. Matt Garcia to steal it away from him. Here comes Trey Fisher. Biloxi looks to get on the board for the first time this Sunday afternoon, and that puck went up and hit Hanley up top. So he got that one up high on him, somewhere, I'm guessing, right below the visor as he's clutching towards his face. Still looking to finish the shift, though. Brave to step in front of that shot after getting the puck to his face recently. Biloxi centers here. Look out, far side circle. The shot! Pinball's wide of the net, but it stopped off the skates of Hanley. And then out to center, played by Schnapp, looking for it is Keeley. Keeley in a battle in front of the goal, and down the rink it goes. Thunderbirds making changes. Biloxi has iced it. Shots now close to even at 14-12, favoring the Thunderbirds. So the delayed game in the FPHL that started back on Friday, Monroe at PD, is scheduled to resume in roughly an hour. So once it does, when we are moving along in the third period, we'll keep you updated on any score that we get from that one. It's scoreless in the first period in that game when they stopped it back on Friday, and they're going to resume it later today. Thornton onside, drives one, save made. Boris Babbitt, nicely done. And that'll be shot number 13 for the Breakers. Thunderbirds have an even strength scoring play. They also have a power play goal this Sunday evening. John Butita from Jan Salak and James Farmer, and then it was Roman Kramer from Connor Craig and Zach White. It's been a pretty clean game as well. Not many penalties. We had 3 of them called back in the Pine Tree Tavern first period. And behind the goal, Twin City finds it. Butita will look to move it out towards the center ice red line. Now battle for it in the corner, fouled by Butita. In front, giveaway, and this one went by Babbitt. He may get a piece of it. And it stays out. Breakers cycle it down low. Farmer will collect it. Farmer out through center, looks to go ahead, tries to play it up to Salak, out of his reach, and collected by Brennan Spinelli. Michigan native Spinelli, who will see the puck down the ice in behind the attacking goal, but it's collected by Babbitt. Plenty of room, stretch pass, and if that had landed, it would have been White in on a breakaway. Played by the goaltender, then a giveaway Butita's behind the net, circling, looking for an option. He may just keep it himself. He will. He fires up and out. Into the protective netting to our right. Off a deflection. Shots go to 15-14, favoring the Thunderbirds. Offensive end face-off. Pastuca wanted to fire and couldn't do so as he lost it. And here come the Breakers the other way. Good legal defensive play, though, by Pastuca to take it right back. Thunderbirds onside. Zach White across he goes. They fire one, and it goes wide of the net. Nearly bounced out back in front of the goaltender, Anton Borodkin. And behind the net. Twin City still looking to locate it. Biloxi has found it. They'll charge right to left. They're going to get on the board for the first time today. That one took a strange bounce. Twin City out to center, 2-on-1. Here's White, Kramer in front, fires it. Trailer is Craig. He shoots one off the side of the goal. They got back on Craig just in time. Now White couldn't shoot it as it went drifting away from him. Found by Biloxi in from center. Played by Babbitt out from the side of his goal. Down the rink. Breakers will get to it. Out to center. Here's Thornton. Thornton drags it onside. Looks to go ahead. He keeps it. They'll shuffle it down low, and they run into Babbitt. Right over he went. We keep playing 5-on-5. Breakers have it again. Fisher goes across with a pass intercepted. Thunderbirds charge ahead. Garcia to Gallant. Gallant waiting high in the zone, down low to Mott. And he just missed him on the pass. Here's Hanley, charges ahead, wide open, shoots, and it goes wide as Borodkin made a save on him. Into the corner, Mott battling for it. And taken aside by Chawetton Blacksmith. Carries the puck onside, now Thornton across the go. One-timer goes well wide of the goal. Hanley gets run into, knocked over by Thornton, stands back up. Thunderbirds chip it to center. Schnopp got tripped, penalty call. Schnopp to it, and Thunderbirds are still possessing the puck. They all turn around wondering why the official blew down the play. 13:40 left to go in the Flow second period. Thunderbirds will go to the power play. We're due for the media timeout, but they've not given us a signal. Thunderbirds are pointing up there now. And there we go. All right, media timeout. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Finish strong. Start here. Atrium Health Wake Forest Baptist.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse. Welcome back from the media timeout with the Thunderbirds working on a power play. Here's the face-off in the attacking area. Jacob Schnopp got tripped up at center ice, and Salak got knocked down there too. But we keep playing here 5-on-4. Butita finds it. Twin City has a power play goal with Kramer looking for another one. They'll move it around high in the zone. It's Jan Salak as they announce the power play. Back behind the net. No shot here. Instead, they go up top. Pastuca down to Salaka across, and they can't fire it. Given away. And the Breakers out to center. No charge onside, shorthanded. Out. Back to the logo. Just over the logo. Found here by Dumas, and then Mott. Mott in on goal. Back behind he goes. They'll shuffle it to the far side. Long shot through a screen, and it goes deflecting away. Collected by the Breakers. They move it to center. And so Twin City goes back to find it here in the defensive territory. And they move it onside. Back it goes, and behind the net for Boris Babic. So Babic sets it up. There's 47 seconds left on this 5-on-4. Thunderbirds in front by 2 here in the Flow second period. Chance in front of the goal. They fire one in on Barokin, who makes a save. Really good opportunity there. But Barokin was ready for it. Gallant. He's held up. Continues. Jason Gallant. Gliding around the zone. Finds a friend in Connor Craig. Gets it back to him. Craig steps up aggressively. Numbers down low. Gallant fires one to hit the post. Hit the far side post and stays out here on the power play. Twin City back on side, and Gallant's open in front, but White in a battle of his own trying to find it. Biloxi to it, and they'll drive it out to center as the penalty has expired, and we play 5-on-5, even strength again. Another chance onside. In front they go. They drive it. They score. Nate Keeley. Twin City takes a 3-goal lead here in the Flow second period. Nate Keeley with the goal. That was shot number 20 of the afternoon. And that faceoff didn't look real good, but they let it go anyway as we're back playing again. We will soon hear the announcement of the goal from Keeley. Biloxi onside with it. Spinelli finds it for the Breakers. Up top to Choette and Blacksmith. Doesn't fire. Gives it back to Spinelli. In front he goes here, and where did that one go? That one fell out the other side, went high in the air, and then dropped down to the far side corner. Out to center, following the Thunderbirds' third goal of the day. Keeley from Kramer at 8:31, 3-0. As we're 33 seconds away from the halfway point in regulation. It's swatted away, back behind Babic now, as the Breakers are still looking to score for the first time today. Long shot, blocked, and it was open cage to fire, but they couldn't get to it. This allows Twin City to get to the puck. They'll move it onside. Johansson tried to fire and swipes away from him at the very last second there. Across the ring, back behind the net. As they look to move it from there. Out to center, back on side, Choette and Blacksmith and the Breakers. Tries to go in front, Thunderbirds searching for it. As Biloxi's looking to get on the board here. Down by 3, 9:44. Out to center, Kramer tries to go across. And a chance for Biloxi. Long shot, they scored. It's 3-1. A drive for Matthew Gellerman. That was shot 16 of the afternoon for the Breakers. And now it's a 2-goal game again. 2 consecutive nights that the Thunderbirds have led 3-2 entering the third period. They lead this one 3-1 with now 9:28 to play in the Flow second period. And so the Breakers able to answer back after Twin City scored the first 3. Second night in a row, Thunderbirds got 3 goals in a row, at least 3 goals in a row. Now 3 here on this Sunday. So they've had 3 in a row there in those stretches on the weekend. Going back to the 7-6 loss in Athens on Sunday, they did it there as well. So streaky offense for this team. We've got a media timeout, and we will take it. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Finish strong. Start here. Atrium Health Wake Forest Baptist.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse. We return from the media timeout. Thunderbirds looking for it here in the face-off circle. It's batted around higher in the zone. They get out to center. 2-on-1. Butita with Salak. Salak drives it. What a save made. Diving across the crease was Anton Barokin. He was out of the net and was able to get across and prevent the Thunderbirds from their 4th goal of the day. And so that was a quickly developing 2-on-1 that started way back in the defensive zone there at the blue line, and eventually they transitioned across to make it a 2-on-1 play. Butita held it for a while, and then gave to Jan Salak, who was open, but Barokin was able to get to that puck, and again, keep this now a 2-goal game. Thunderbirds still in front. Craig, he shoots, big rebound, they fire again, and this one goes off the glass. I think that hit the protective netting as it's rippling around, but we keep playing. Here's Salak. Charges in from center. Heavy hit to him. Stayed on his skates, though. Butita nearly forced a turnover. Now through center. The Breakers will play it ahead. Twin City back to it. Across they go. It's up to Keeley. Keeley, right to Craig, in stride, shoots it! Save made by the stick of Anton Barokin. Goes into the corner. We got 8:08 left to go in the second period. Zach White, he keeps it. Gives the pass to Jack Johansson. Down the wing he goes. Johansson in front. Backhand move there that goes wide of the goal. Down by White. In front, Schnapp, and he fanned on it. He was open. Scored last night. Goes across. They'll drive it up and out. 7:38 left to go in the Flow second period. Chris Mott with a great chance. But that one up and out of play. Side corner as we're back. Twin City looking for it. Found by the Breakers. They got room up the wing. And getting back defensively there, colliding over was James Farmer. Now it's in the near side corner. They'll look to battle for it, and it's Mott winning that battle. Chris Mott to it. Fires a pass, clean across the zone to Johansson. Up to Dumas. Here's Dom Dumas. Behind the net. Turn center. No one there. Fouled by Mott. Here's Mott. Steps up. Couldn't fire it though. As the Breakers get back on him defensively, looking to take it away. Chouette and Blacksmith, and he wins that battle. So Blacksmith able to move it out to center. Nearly given away to Snop from Rhodey. From the neutral zone. They'll play it onside from there. 6:43 left to go in the Flow second. Back onside for the Breakers. Top of the far side circle. They go in front. Thunderbirds shut it down. Grabbed by Gallant. Gallant's got room. Overskated it. And briefly taken away. Gallant went down and eventually found by the Thunderbirds. Twin City and Specialty Sweaters moving left to right here in this second period. They'll be auctioned off following the game. Up it goes. Gallant. Kramer holding on to it. Into the near side corner. He'll battle with White. Kramer back down and stolen away. Moved out of the zone quickly. Brandon Spinelli. And from center onside. Long shot dealt with by the blocker. Boris Babbitt. And they flip it up to White. He's in and he got hooked. Penalty on the way. Around the zone. Gallant looks to fire. Out of the net is Babbitt. 6-on-5 here briefly played by Biloxi. And that will send us to a stoppage and a power play on the way. Thunderbirds will look to strike on the power play for the second time today and try to take a multi-goal advantage and build on it. They're up by 2. They were briefly up by 3. They'll look to go up here again and make it 4-1 if they can score on the 5-on-4. Zach Humaleon in the box. And we'll see Butita ready to go. In the face-off circle, they battle for it. They try to move it high in the zone, and that got blocked. Second attempt, though. Found by Pastuca, given to Salak. Back to Pastuca, back to Salak. From the right point. In behind the net. Tom Dumas with it. 1:45 left to go on the man advantage. Near side, Salak in front. He tried to go in front of the goal to find Dumas and get a tip, but the pass was blocked. Still onside. Here's Mott. Shoots it. And down it goes. Biloxi to it. Not out. Dumas dropped it back behind. Thunderbirds still working it around the zone on the power play. It's Butita. And he gave it away. He's hustling back, looking to take it from Thornton. But down it goes as the Breakers able to kill some time on the penalty kill. Twin City now looks to go quickly as Butita looking to make up for that error. He's hustling and he's brought it back onside. In behind the goal line. He's got it. He tries to give it Salak. Salak has it now in the corner. Up high they go. Connor Craig. Across on the power play to Mott. And near side Salak. On Salak with it. 4:25 left to go in the period. 44 left in the power play. A giveaway. And the Breakers, they cross offside. So that'll take us to our final media timeout of the Flow second period. When we come back, the Thunderbirds will have 40 seconds to work on the power play. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
I want to stop being sidelined by pain. I want to tell him I'm in. I want a surgeon who speaks more knees than he can count. I want the best care in the game. I want a team that's with me every step of the way. I want to bounce back fast. I want to show them my best is yet to come.
For the best orthopedic care, you want Novant. Novant Health. Best surgeons, amazing nurses, remarkable care.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com. And welcome back following the final media timeout of the Flow second period. Thunderbirds have 40 seconds to work on this power play. They lead Biloxi 3-1. Breakers get to it in from center. They'll look to go ahead with it. Here's Thornton, who's open. And they try to steal it back from him. Kramer looking to take it away, but collected by Biloxi in the defensive zone. And that's played by a high stick, but it's collected by Craig. And Craig goes back and he'll have room to work here in the final seconds of the power play. 15 seconds left on it. They missed the pass and grabbed here by Twin City. They play it ahead. Up to Gallant late in the power play. Just 2 seconds left. They're onside. Penalty has expired. Still onside though. In front they go. One-timer, they score! Nate Keeley has another one. So it's 2 goals on the day for Keeley. 4-1 with 3:33 left in the Flow second period. Face off at center following Twin City's 4th scoring play of the afternoon. Thunderbirds looking to win 3 consecutive here on the weekend against the Breakers. Do it again, Butita in front. They look to shoot. They do. And a backhand drive shut down by Barokin on Butita. Butita crashing in, lays a check. They get it out front, and Snop shot goes wide. Ron-Salak had an opportunity. Jacob Snop with a check, got tied up. And Nelson to the tails of the goal to look for another one here. It's Butita, shoots one, save made, free, rebound, they're still looking for it, in on goal, and they turn the light on, but they don't score, they say no goal, Farmer, a slap shot that gets blocked. Mayhem in the crease, and eventually everyone breaks away. Dumas, he absorbed a check there. And after all of that, the Breakers have a rush in from center. Chance onside, shot, glove save made, Boris Babbitt. Well, they turned the goal light on. One got behind Barokin, but apparently did not cross over the line. The official was down there in a good spot to see it and pretty confidently giving the washout signal. Face off for the Breakers in the attacking territory. Thunderbirds will get to it. Out to center. It's Troy Harwell. He's run into as he crossed over the blue line. Into the corner in front they go. Dumas off a deflection, stays in play. That's another shot for Twin City. 32 of them. They'll fire in again here. What a save made. I think Barokin got a piece of it. That was on Harwell. Back down into the corner. Another drive. This goes wide of the net. Shots are 33-18 as we approach the final 2 of period number 2. Save made on Hanley by Barokin. So we'll have our programming for you on the way during the second intermission break. We hope that you enjoy that. And then we'll be back for the call of the Culver's third period. The Coach Harry Show will be live at Dave & Buster's this week. 7 o'clock coming up on Tuesday. We hope to see you there. Thunderbirds back on home ice next weekend for the final 2-game weekend home series of the year, hosting Athens back-to-back Friday and Saturday. Twin City will play additional home games, but only one per weekend in the final couple of weeks. We're going to be into the final 3 weeks of the regular season when today's game concludes. Twin City battling for it. They'll have 6 games left. Here's Kramer, turns, fires. Save made on him by Broken, given away. Gallant nearly had a play on it. And back for Biloxi. The Breakers will fire in from center all the way down, and Twin City had to go catch up to it at the goal line. They do. They move it through center quickly. White onside with Kramer. His pass goes into the corner. In front they go all the way up top. Johansson, rebound given up. Backhander shut down by Barokin. Well, he's been good. He's got 4 behind him, but to be completely transparent, this Thunderbirds group, they could be up 6-7-1 right now the way they've played and the quality of chances they've had. But Anton Barokin is making this game and this score look a lot better for the Breakers. In behind the goal, Biloxi's to it with 70 seconds left in this second period. Down in behind the goal. Last night, Biloxi dropped their 40th game of the season in regulation. They have 41 losses overall, trying to avoid 42 here today. Here's Boutita, shoots! It goes off the glass. Falls down to Johansson. Back inside the line up top for Farmer. Farmer goes ahead, dropped it by Salak. And in behind the net, the Breakers will get to it. Shots are 36-18. Farmer looking for another one. Gives to Boutita. Biloxi trying to leave the zone. They didn't have it. Now they'll have to regroup. Half a minute to play in the second period. As they shoot one towards the goal, it's blocked. Found by Johansson. Tried to clear. Look out here. Trouble brewing in front. Thunderbirds fighting back, though, and they'll steal it. Nicely done. Keeley's got 2 goals. Out to center he goes over the red line. 10 seconds left to go. That's all we have now in the flow. Second period. Chance onside late in the period for Biloxi, and that one went around Babbitt and somehow stayed out. And that's it for the second period. And so that's it for period number 2. The Thunderbirds here on home ice, 3rd game of the weekend, looking to win another one. And right now it's 4-1 after the second period here in Winston-Salem. Thanks for tuning in as always, everyone. Really appreciate it. Thanks for making this broadcast and the Thunderbirds part of your weekend. Twin City on their way. They got 1 period left to try to accomplish something that they have not done all season long, and that is win 3 games in a single weekend. And we'll see if they can collect a 3-game sweep over the Breakers. Thunderbirds looking to put 9 points in the standings this weekend. They've got 6, and we'll see if they can complete the 3rd period and pick up another win here on the weekend. All right, second intermission break. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Flow Offer to Purchase makes it easy for you to generate an appraisal for a vehicle online in under 5 minutes. You can confidently use Flow Offer to Purchase to determine your vehicle's trade-in value or to get a real offer to sell it to us. Here at Flow, we've always had a transparent, interactive appraisal process that our customers love. We developed our Flow Offer to Purchase tool to offer you that same great experience online or through our Flow Garage app anytime, anywhere. Using Flow Offer to Purchase is simple. Either enter your license plate number or VIN, and the system will pull up basic information about your vehicle. Some vehicles have options or extras that need to be selected in order to pull an accurate value. Then just tell us about the current condition of a few things like your tires, dents and scratches, or mechanical issues. From there, a real offer on your vehicle, whether you buy from us or not, is just a click away. Just a heads up, our staff will check over your vehicle to ensure your Flow Offer to Purchase is accurate. Your satisfaction is our priority. Flow Automotive dealerships have processed tens of thousands of vehicles using Flow Offer to Purchase, which has resulted in buying many thousands of cars from customers. Try Flow Offer to Purchase for free today. You can access this tool by clicking Sell Trade on flowauto.com or your dealer site by starting the Sell Trade dialog in the center of the homepage.
Quinn Services has been serving North Carolina for over 50 years, ensuring the safety and comfort of our customers' homes. We take pride in bringing together the best electricians, plumbers, and heating and cooling technicians to bring convenience and unbeatable value to our customers. Life can be hectic. What better way to simplify than to have one company you trust to take care of all of your home's repair needs? Since 1972, integrity and customer satisfaction have been at the heart of everything we do. We are proud to have built a name our neighbors trust, one that provides peace of mind and a service that can be relied on, today, tomorrow, and for years to come. Thank you for trusting Gwin Services with your home. We are proud to stand behind the work we do every single day to serve our friends and neighbors here in North Carolina. We are Gwin Services. One call does it all.
What a day. Rock and roll, let's go!
If you want an experience that wakes you up, a place where you can scream to your heart's delight, go ahead. No one will hear you anyway. Here, you don't just watch. You feel. Come as you are and have a damn good time. That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on-site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
2 pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS5OFF. Cotton & Crate, 2 pillows, endless possibilities.
Looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate around Winston-Salem and the Triad? Meet Jennifer Sapp, your trusted local realtor. With nearly 30 years of deep experience, Jennifer specializes in everything from historic homes and remodels to investment properties, college town housing, and short sales. She's known for honesty, integrity, and making the process as stress-free as possible. Ready to make your move? Call 336-782-3148 or visit jensapprealty.com today.
Maple Chase Golf and Country Club offers the best in recreational amenities in the Triad. Come enjoy a meal at the Pine Brook Bar and Grill, relax by our pool and cabana, and gear up at the Pro Shop while sharpening your skills on our 9,000 square foot putting green and play around on our 18-hole Ellis Maples Design Championship Golf Course. You can find out more at maplechasecc.com. That's maplechasecc.com.
Yeah, we put in a good session. It was a great time, just bonding with the boys. I mean, like you said, we've been here 2 weeks or a week, sorry, and just to get to click with the boys like that, get to spend some time together and have some fun. That was really good.
Is there anything you guys are going to be trying to look and explore? Because I know we're coming up on the tail end here of the season pretty quickly.
I mean, for me, I've heard the golf course. The boys are going today, but I got a few things I got to do at home. But I'd like to check out a golf course or two here.
I would like to I haven't really looked yet, but maybe but like some nature trails. Like I would love to go to find some cool nature trails around the area with like some cool lookout points. Like
there's a couple of nice ones.
Hiking and stuff. Yeah. That'd be cool.
There's a couple of parks, like the Winston-Salem Lake. It's like 7 miles around.
Okay.
There's a park on the way to the lake. I forgot what it's called, but you go up to a top point and you could overlook it. You see the city in the background.
That'd be perfect.
And then you got Pilot Mountain up in Mountain area you could go. So that's another good one. Tanglewood's got nice trails. They got horses out there. So there's a couple of different spots.
That'd be sweet for sure.
What's that beach? It's like 3 hours or something from here. What's that?
OBX.
Outer Banks are like 4.5. I went to Wrightsville. That was 3.5.
What's that?
Wrightsville Beach down Wilmington.
Okay. I don't. My boosters are telling me last night. I just can't remember the name of the beach.
Yeah, I know Wrightsville Beach. Well, the GPS says 3.5. I got there in 3.
Yeah.
Because all you do is just take 40 and just go take 40 all the way to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Outer Banks it said 4.5, so I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna go down there.
Mm-hmm.
I did a day trip. I left at 7 in the morning, got there at 10, got roasted for 4 hours, and then I came back. Yeah. I was like, no,
blazed by the sun.
I got radiant. I turned red. I was like, this is insane. Even a dark person like me, I turned red. But no, now that you guys seen the extreme weather, because you got here when it was 80 degrees last week, right?
Well, yeah, it was hot, and then we wake up the one morning and it's whatever tornado warning or something.
Phones are going off, and I'm like, tornado warning. I'm like, what the heck's going on? Sleep.
Even on our drive down, we're getting flood warning, this, and we're like, what are we driving into here?
Oh, you guys missed the ice storm in January, or it was the beginning of February. It iced, and then it snowed a week later. This place was shut down for a good 10 days. They didn't know what to do with it.
People don't know how to drive and stuff.
No, well, they don't even clean it. So that was a tough one.
Wait till it melts.
Yeah, they pretty much did that. It was bad. And then I live downtown, so a lot of places they were like, yeah, we're not going to work. I was like, all right, I'll live off of whatever the hell I got in my house.
Yeah, it was windy too. It was crazy windy. Yeah. I remember that day.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Trying to think of anything else you guys want to talk about right now.
I think we've only been here 5 or 6 days, crowd. So
yeah, no kidding.
So you only had the one home game here, right?
Yeah.
Fridays.
What was your first impression of that here?
I mean, I got kicked out. So
wait, I heard about it. I didn't see it. What'd you do?
I hit Gus, and somebody didn't like it, and so he came after me, and I kind of stiff armed him, and he fell, and then I got booted. Yeah, it was interesting. I didn't think I was going to get kicked out, but
that sounds kind of soft.
It was, yeah. You could definitely say so. Yeah.
And then what's his name? Johnson came after you.
Yeah. And like I said, I kind of just stiff armed him. I didn't even get to drop my mitts, and he dropped
like a sack of potatoes. Dropped.
And he was kind of crying a bit too, and then I'm sitting in the box thinking, all right, whatever, maybe I'll get a 5-minute for the hit, but even though it's clean, whatever. And then the ref's just I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not finishing today's game.
Was that in the first period?
Second. Yeah.
So you you spend some time in the stands, though.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of chatted with some people, walked around. I got to meet my boosters. Then we had the auction, and got to meet some awesome people.
What a first day that was for you.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we got in kind of late.
Thursday night. Yeah, we got in Thursday night at 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys drive all the way out from?
16 hours probably.
Did you break it up?
Split it.
Yeah.
Split it.
Where'd you guys stop?
Clarksville, Tennessee. In a hotel.
I searched up. I was like, dude, we need a sauna. So I was like, where's a hotel around here with a sauna? We found one.
I thought there's no shot he was going to find one. He actually you found a hotel with a sauna. It was insane.
Which hotel was it?
It was awesome. I don't know.
Quality Inn or
Quality
something?
Inn, maybe.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know they had those.
We ate Chipper for 4 meals in a row or something. Yeah, it was intense. We were testing out all the vinaigrettes and seeing who had the best Chipotle.
Which one was it?
Honestly, they were all pretty good, but I would say the one in Clarksville, we were a little upset. They weren't treating us very nicely in there.
I don't think the portion size was great.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a little cold.
Well, we waited. They didn't even have steak. We waited an extra 10 minutes.
We had to sit around and wait. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
It was a weird. It was weird, but you know, it always hits. Chipotle always hits.
Is that your guys' usual lunch on the roads?
Chipotle so much this year. Probably over 100 times. Literally over 100 probably.
Chipotle and Cava, those are my two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last year I was rotating between Chipotle and Five Guys.
It's a pretty good rotation.
I ate, well, I didn't play too many minutes, so I didn't care what I ate. But there's times where I'd have like 3 double cheeseburgers and fries at Five Guys, and then the two.
In one sitting?
Oh yeah. No, Roman's seen me eat. It's a sight to see. He's actually taken a couple of pictures before. Is he coming out here to show us?
He might be making his way over.
All right, let's see this.
See this guy eat 5 meals
In one sitting.
No, that's not even. That's
I gotta find this picture real quick now.
That was that was like a month ago, right?
I don't know when that.
It was that one night. Yeah, it was a lot. I like food.
Yeah,
I'm a big food fan. Yeah. That's why you guys probably gotta explore some of the places downtown. They got some nice.
Well,
nice restaurants.
I went out to eat last night. I want to say out west, or
out in Kernersville, Out West Steakhouse.
Yeah.
That's out in Kernersville. Yeah,
it was really good. I got a nice prime rib and a sweet potato, and it's unbelievable.
My invite must have got lost in the mail, which is fine.
Wow.
We can go together at some point.
No, they were like, "Well, you're gonna invite somebody," and like we kind of spent the whole day together. And I know no one wants to just sit around with me all day, right?
True.
What makes you say that? Come on.
I'm just kidding. I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, me and Bondi, the last little while.
Yeah, last couple of weeks, especially.
Oh,
so I figured I'd give him a little bit. Holy jumping!
Did he eat all of it?
Yeah. Good look at that.
Show the camera. Look at it. Show the camera. That's actually insane, bro.
I'm gonna describe it. So we got 2 tacos, a thing of fries, like some sort of steak ciabatta sandwich. I think those are like meatballs or something. 3 big old meatballs.
Let me see this picture. I'll read it out. What do we got?
Let him do it.
Burger with an egg.
So we had the 2 lobster rolls. We had the mac and cheese ball appetizers. We had the steak sandwich and the burger with the sunny side up burger, 2 bao buns, side of mac and cheese, and then the 2 orders of fries.
Oh my gosh!
Really? How much was your bill?
It was a lot. I think it was close to $100. It was probably close to $100, and I did have a couple of beers. Yeah, that picture should not be posted in public.
My stomach looking at that.
Yeah.
In my defense, that was my only meal of the day. It was a long day.
Yeah. Okay.
And like
Makes it a bit better.
And I walk around downtown a lot, so I log in a bunch of miles. So
You're
I
grinding it off quick too.
Yeah.
You're grinding it.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's days where I'll go like 10 to 15.
What are you doing, bub?
Just fixing my chair.
You should call Contract Business Solutions.
Good idea. I'll give them a call.
Proudly serving the Piedmont Triad area for over 17 years, Contract Business Solutions partners with leading manufacturers to create innovative, budget-friendly workspaces. From design and layout to delivery and installation, explore our capabilities at cbsworkspaces.com.
I like having one company that kind of do it all because I feel like it reduces the mental load of having to research and figure out, who do we call this time? It's just, we'll call Gwen.
We were with a different company that we had a contract with, and our HVAC went out. And they were not able to respond quickly, so that's why we contacted Gwen. And they were able to come out the same day, and we were able to fix that problem. Something that stood out to me about the Gwen staff members that came to our house is they all seem to really care about doing not just a good job, but also about the house. They paid a lot of attention to detail as far as where they put things and how they installed things to make sure there was no damage. They seemed to really care, as if this was their house. After they fixed our AC unit, we were very impressed that Gwen had multiple services. So we went ahead and got a service contract with them and have used them for electrical and plumbing and HVAC.
So eventually we knew that we wanted a charging station for our car. What impressed me was it wasn't just a return of an online quote, it was let's come out and take a look at it. It felt like they were wanting to help, and then the actions followed. They actually were able to come out and help, so I appreciated that. It's that consistency. So when I call, I know what I'm gonna get. They're going to be responsive, they're going to be polite, they're gonna get the job done, and that keeps me coming back.
When you're craving that slow smoke flavor done right here in Winston-Salem, there's only one place to go, Honky Tonk Smokehouse. From tendered pulled pork and fall-off-the-bone ribs to fresh house-made sides, Honky Tonk has it all. Not a meat lover? They've got delicious vegan options too. And when it's time to party, let Honky Tonk Smokehouse handle the catering and event planning. They'll bring the flavor to you. Stop by 145 Jonestown Road and taste why the locals here can't get enough. Honky Tonk Smokehouse.
Being your best is hard. You gotta take care of yourself. You got your husband.
Let's put in a pool. For the kids.
For the kids. Forget the car. How about a motorcycle?
And if you own a business?
We need servers from, like, this century.
Yeah.
At a Legacy Federal Credit Union, we're committed to helping you be your best you. Whether it's with an unbeatable car loan rate, home equity line of credit, or small business help.
Who's the best?
Visit alegacy.org for our best rates.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters, reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter, strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com. And welcome back inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena for our Culver's third period. The Thunderbirds ahead of the Breakers by 3. It's 4-1. Face-off at center. And the final period of the weekend is underway. Kramer over to Farmer. He then drops it down the rink, and we are back. Thanks for tuning in all weekend long, everyone. Twin City looking to go 3-0 against the Biloxi Breakers. Biloxi's onside here in the first 20 seconds of the Culver's third period. Near side, good pass to Kramer, and tried to feed it over to Kason Gallant. Left it back behind him to the blue line. Stolen away, Zach White finds it. White, wide open, Kramer, in front he went, and covered up by the goaltender Anton Barokin. I think Kramer frustrated there. Had a chance to shoot, but also knew that he had an option to the far side post. Unfortunately, just didn't work out. Hungry fans, nothing beats a Culver's Butterburger. Fresh, never frozen beef, seared to perfection and served on a lightly buttered toasted bun. Stop by Culver's at 2973 Fairlawn Drive in Winston-Salem today. Culver's, welcome to delicious. Craig fires in. Good save made on him by Barokin. In the opening minute of the Culver's third period. Thunderbirds ahead by 3 with 2 goals from Nate Keeley, a power play goal from Roman Kramer. And And the first goal of the afternoon scored by the captain, John Butita. Down behind the line, here's Craig, goes across to find Pestuka. Pestuka feeds a pass up the ring, down the left side. Look out here, it's deflected up and out of play. And let's hope everyone is all right. I think they are. So that one took a quick bounce over the glass and found its way into section 205 right here below us. Twin City looking to win a game for the 23rd time this year. And trying to go with a 3-game weekend sweep and a perfect season series record against Biloxi. Only time we see the Breakers this year is here this weekend. Hanley goes back to find Garcia. Garcia near side, Butita. Quickly up he goes. Chance in on goal. They'll fire here with Keeley looking for the hat trick. But Barokin made a save on him. That was shot 39 of the afternoon and on goal, and this is going to be called back for an icing against the Breakers. Thunderbirds fans got a sweet tooth. Culver's fresh frozen custard is rich, creamy, and made in small batches all day, every day. Swing by Culver's at 2973 Fairlawn Drive in Winston-Salem and check out today's flavor. Culver's, welcome to delicious. Far side circle, that's where the face-off will be, and they'll fight for it. Gathered up by Biloxi. Demetrius Christou put it out towards center. Back down behind the line. Out to center ice now. See if Thunderbirds can grab it with Garcia. Garcia wants to skate back here. And he'll go behind his net. Biloxi's to the center. It's a shot block high in the zone though. The puck ends up high in the zone. Shot block from Hanley. Another drive goes wide of the net. And collected by Butita. Butita run into. Slap shot, easy save from there for Babbitt. $17:49 left to go. And the Culver's third period. Down he goes from the face-off. Opportunity to the near side as the Breakers took the face-off. They were able to drive it down behind the goal line. Thunderbirds will battle for it from there. Down the rink here and collected by Biloxi back into the defensive territory. Far side of the building. As Zach White plays it up to Roman Kramer. In front they go, and a save made on Gallant. Inside the line, Farmer in on net. And shut down from there. As they'll look for it with Kramer. Up to Farmer. Farmer dishes, and into the corner it goes. Down by Kramer. White open in front of the goal. Off the back of the net, taken away by Biloxi. Out to center, grabbed by Johansson. Well, Zach White's driver, Tyler Reddick, has won another one on the out-of-town scoreboard report. Down in Darlington. And so Reddick is the winner of the Goodyear 400. Our partners at Martinsville Speedway will get their chance to host the Cup Series next weekend. As they'll have a race on Sunday, 3:30 next week at Martinsville. We play on with 16:24 left to go here in the Culver's third period. Pestuka, he'll find a play over to Connor Craig. And across it goes, back to Yuri Pestuka. Out to Jacob Schnapp, onside is Harwell, open near side, Mott shoots it! Save made, and Barukin has it. So saves made there from Barokin to keep this a 3-goal spread at 4-1. With under 4 minutes now gone by in the third. Shots are 42-19, favoring the Thunderbirds. Offensive zone face-off. Down it goes. We'll see if Twin City can find it. They drive one in on net, and a save made by Barokin again. Keeley racing over. Salak back behind the net. Now Garcia in a back and forth. And he may go try to score here. Racing off is Babick. Now the gloves are off, and Garcia's taking punches. Now we got guys coming together. And that is probably going to be a suspension for trying to fight an unwilling opponent. Garcia just never really wanted to go there. And we got sticks and gloves laying all over the ice. Still words being had with Garcia and A.J. Schlepp. And Schlepp's going to be done. All right. Garcia will stay in the game, and the fans applaud his efforts there. It's 4-1 with 15:43 left to go in the Culver's third period. Saw some of that from Schlepp last night. Now the fans will chant his name. All right, so Schlepp went over and grabbed Garcia, and they had plenty of time to chat, and then that just continued as the Thunderbirds had in the offensive territory, and there was going to be an original penalty called as Babick was racing off the ice trying to make it a 6-on-5, and that's where we are now. And the Monroe PD game is about to begin. 11:39 left to go in the first period in that one from back on Friday. So they stopped the game, scoreless hockey, 11:39 left to go in the first on Friday. They played their game last night, Monroe won, and now they're going to finish the game that started on Friday. And so this game, our game here, has been the only contest around the league for certainly the majority of the afternoon. That's about to change as the Ice Caps and the Moccasins are going to get underway. And they'll get underway with 11:39 left to go in the first period. So they continue to sort this out. Matt Garcia taking a picture with a young fan right beside the penalty box. That's awesome. I talk about it all the time, and one of the differences in this league and in some of the leagues you'll see is you just don't have the access to players like you do in this league. This league prides itself on that, and if you want to have your moment meeting a player, you can certainly do that. There's ways to do it. We have player guests throughout the year with the Coach Harry Show on Tuesdays. You can skate with a team during the season. They have post-game skates with the players, and we had a post-game skate here last night. You can also meet players after the game, and that's good to see. Shots are 43-19. This has given us a bit of a pause. I was watching John Butita, and he circles around and He usually gives the signal back to the bench, and I think I saw him say 5-on-4 and signal a power play. But Salak has come over to take a seat beside Garcia. Bayou is serving a penalty for the Breakers. It's 5 for fighting for Garcia, 5 for fighting for Schlepp. And that's all that we see so far. So they're working that out to see what the numbers game will be. Thunderbirds with a 9-2 win on Friday, a 4-2 win last night, and leading this one here 4-1. Face-off is 2 hours left, and so that indicates that it'll at least be even strength, if not a power play. Otherwise, a face-off would go the other way, and I think this is going to be 5-on-4. They've not yet put a penalty up, and there it is. They got 4 minutes showing to Ross Bartlett, number 68. And now they've got 2 minutes showing to number 42, which is Don Heaven Bayou. And they have 2 showing to 16, Salak. So that's what we have for you. Now they've taken 2 of those penalties off. Still showing us 4 minutes to 68. And we'll go with that. So it looks like it'll be a 4-minute power play. Bayou's in the box. And Bartlett with him. And now we're just waiting on the explanation to go to the Breakers bench. And we'll be ready to go. All right, the delayed Monroe PD game is finally back underway from Friday to Sunday. We're underway with a power play. Near side is Kramer. He'll catch it. And across the rink they go. And behind the goal here for Zach White. High in the zone. Near side Kramer. All the way across. And his pass is caught by Gallant. And behind the net for White. Here's White, high in the zone, he saw an option, Craig shoots it, and it gets behind the goaltender, they look to fire, it's loose, it's free, they shoot one, save made by Barokin on Nick Healy. Still onside here, the power play still underway, as they announce the penalty. There'll be several to announce, it's out to center. Onside is Gallant. And he'll pull up in the near side corner. He's got room to work. Thunderbirds working on this power play. Intercepted, cleared down the ring. Salak roughing, instigator on Schlepp, roughing to Bayou, fighting to Schlepp, fighting to Garcia, continuing an altercation to Schlepp. All of that at 4:17 of the Culver's third period. Far side of the building, back behind the net. Twin City looking for it. And in the corner, here's Boutitas. Got room, goes across the zone. Pastuca gave the pass to Schnapp, threw it in front, falling down. They couldn't shoot it though. And Tom Dumas got it to Schnapp, who put it right back to him. Now Boutita behind the goal line. They continue to work. 6 minutes gone by in the Culver's third. 2:13 left to go in the power play. Down low, they turn and fire. They score. Tom Dumas. All right, so Dominic Dumas has made it a 4-goal game at 5-1. Thunderbirds scored on the first penalty, and so they will still be on the power play. 5-on-4, 2 minutes now on the board. Face off at center following the Thunderbirds' 5th goal of the afternoon. Tom Dumas, 2 goals from Keeley. 1 from Kramer, 1 from Butita. And it's all Thunderbirds right now. Down the rink, look out here, a chance, and on Babick, and Gallant got back defensively. A shot thrown to Babick that he batted down. In from center, here goes Kramer. Kramer back behind the net with room to work. Gave it up down behind the goal line, found by the Thunderbirds though. In front, and they couldn't get that play to go. Look out, it's up and out of play. Media timeout, we'll be right back with the Thunderbirds working with a 4-goal lead. Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
When it comes to performance, speed matters, just like on the ice. Introducing same-day dental crowns right here at Twin Oaks Dentistry. With cutting-edge technology, we craft crowns on site, eliminating the need for temporary. As proud sponsors of the Thunderbirds, we understand the need for top-notch performance. We're more than just dental care. We're your partners in achieving your best smile.
Flo Cadillac is a proud sponsor of the Thunderbirds. Visit 1400 South Stratford Road for a free test drive. Or go online to flowcadillac.com to schedule a sales or service appointment.
And welcome back following the media timeout. 13:08 left to go in the Culver's third period. Offensive end face-off here on the power play. Craig goes across to find Kramer, gets it back to him. Craig near side. Right in front, they got the tip, but it went wide. Nate Keeley's had some chances for 3 goals today, but he'll stand at 2 for now. 12:47 left to go in this third period. And by the way, we're playing 5-on-3. There was a penalty called there during the break. And so they've got another one up on the board. It's a 2-man advantage. Shot! Goal! Roman Kramer has another one, 6-1. Face off at center following another goal. And they called delay of game as it's being listed to Brennan Spinelli at 6:52. And that was for the puck out of play. So they originally did not look like they were going to call that, but that's what it was. And so he took a penalty there during the break. And that puck out of play sent us to the timeout. So the Thunderbirds have just been all over here on the power play in the third period. And this game is getting out of hand quickly. 5-goal lead, 12 minutes left. They're looking for another one. Driven in on goal. Barokin made a save. In front, here's Mott. Gave the pass to Johansson. Goes across, shot again. This one, the riser that goes off the glass. Stays in play. And it's Harwell. Troy Harwell with it. They'll move it along to Johansson. Johansson, room, in front they go. Mott shoots through a screen and went wide. Wisely used the body in front there to screen the goaltender. Mott, one-timer in on goal, save made this time by Barokin. Well, that's shot number 50 for the Thunderbirds with now 15 seconds left on this 5-on-4. Out-of-town scoreboard report, no score in the Monroe PD game with less than 7 minutes to play in the first period. Thunderbirds go looking for it here along the near side boards in the attacking area. There's the tap of the stick, the slap of the stick from Babbitt to indicate that the penalty is about to expire, and it does. So Twin City playing with a 5-goal lead with 11 minutes left in this one. Chance here onside again. This time it's Jan Salak high in his own long shot. They tip it wide of the goal. The Birds look for him, but the Breakers with plenty of space, and they'll be able to skate this one out towards center. In from the neutral zone, back behind the net, far side of the building. And in on goal, shut down, loose in front of Babbitt, and out the other side, the far side of the building. And down it goes, eventually possessed by Butita. Butita finds it. Onside, drag, move in front. Fires in on Barokin, who stopped him. Fancy play there from Butita, putting his skill on display. Well, the Thunderbirds in all 3 games here on the weekend have eclipsed 50 shots on goal. And they'll look for another one here off the face-off, but it goes out to center. Twin City had 56 in the 4-2 win last night, 58 to start the weekend, and the 9-2 win on Friday. They'll drop it onside here. It's a 6-1 lead for the Thunderbirds. Under 10 minutes now left to go in our Culver's third period. Out to center. Biloxi with a chance, looking to move around Johansson. And Gallant found it, and they're going to call Johansson for a hold. And so that'll send us to a media timeout. We'll step aside and be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
When you compete at your best, you need a team that keeps you moving. At Yadkin Physical Therapy, we're proud to be the official physical therapy provider of the Twin City Thunderbirds. From the first evaluation to hands-on treatment, we focus on what matters, reducing pain, restoring mobility, and building confidence. Because performance isn't just about recovering, it's about training smarter, strength, stability, balance, and control. Our therapists tailor every plan to each individual so you can return to the ice, the gym, or the job feeling stronger. The same level of care we provide the Thunderbirds is here for our whole community. Students, weekend warriors, and families helping you stay healthy and perform at your best. Yadkin Physical Therapy in Yadkinville. Call 336-677-1800 or email ypt@yadkinphysicaltherapy.com.
Jack Johansson has been penalized. Thunderbirds will go to the Bobo's Deli and Grill penalty kill, leading by 5 with 9:42 left to go in the Culver's third. face-off win for the visitors on the power play. Hugo Koch goes across the ice, indirectly off the boards. Pastuca, and looking for Schnapp. Can they get it to him? He tried to squeeze around the defender to the blue line. And so that's collected. And the Breakers will look to move it here, left to right on the power play. Onside Pekarchek. All the way around the boards. On the far side post, Koch could not handle the pass as it bounced into the corner, high in the zone. Koch is open on the power play and up and out off a deflection. Out-of-town scoreboard report, the final from across the parking lot. Illinois State has defeated Wake Forest 78-75 in the NIT. That game is over. Defensive zone face-off on a penalty kill, but it's won by the Breakers. They've got room to the near side circle. Koch in front off the deflection, and a tip save made by Babbitt. Nicely done there. Not easy, but he's able to stop that one. High in the zone now. Koch closer, deflected. Keeley, 2-on-1, short-handed with Butita. Keeley looking for the hat trick. Butita gets it back to Keeley, and the pass was blocked. And after all of that, the Breakers will collect it. Now skated onside from center ice here on the power play. Into the corner, 8 minutes, 20 seconds left in the Culver's third period. No shot yet on the power play, near side, and a wild pass there went off the glass. Found its way eventually to Bartlett. Across the zone, in front they go, blocked. And Butita's got it again. Butita onside, feeds it to Keeley. Long shot, save made by Borotkin. And so that leaves us with only 16 seconds left on this Bobo's Deli & Grill penalty kill. Out-of-town scoreboard report, Monroe and PD are scoreless with 2 minutes left to play in the first period. Thunderbirds trying to catch the Ice Cats in the Continental Division standings. Twin City will be 5 points behind them when this game finishes. But then, of course, the Ice Cats would have an opportunity to build points back into the standings. But at least for the moment, Thunderbirds are only going to be 5 back when this game ends. Out of the box, Johansson. Twin City kills it off. Thunderbirds out through center. Onside. Into the corner goes Craig. Reverse check there as he got to the puck first. Then he went down. Some of the fans wanted a call here. We'll keep moving along, even strength. Here's Farmer, holds it, snaps it ahead, blocked in front of the net. And the Breakers will find it. Just over 7 minutes left to go here on the weekend. It's Salak shooting one. This one was blocked. Thunderbirds with a big win on Friday, a 2-goal win here last night. And looking for another large victory in terms of winning margin. Up by 5. Kramer out to center, found by Mott. And he tried to feed a pass to Gallant. It was just out of his reach. Mott finds it here in the corner. Chris Mott finds Roman Kramer. Open and across he went, trying to send it over to Kason Gallant. Mott's open in front here and couldn't fire it. Had to catch it. And then an errant pass found by Pastuca along the center ice red line. Thunderbirds go ahead with Mott. Here's Gallant. And centered it back again. No one there. Here come the Breakers. In front of the net. Look out. And a penalty called. And Pastuca possesses it. So that sends us to this stoppage. But it'll be a penalty kill again here for the Thunderbirds. This time it's Roman Kramer. And so Kramer has been penalized, and that'll put Twin City back to the Bobo's Deli & Grill penalty kill. Face-off victory for the Breakers. They'll zip it around high in the zone here, near side. Hugo Koch shoots. It goes off the post. Stays out. It remains 6-1. Biloxi still working on the power play. They'll move it up high. Snap it around to the near side here to Koch. Blocked. Clear. And so this one is almost over. Some of the fans already headed to the exits, looking to get a head start. 5.5 left to go in this third period. But Karchik will move it around as the Breakers enter the zone again here on the power play. That one went bouncing off of Garcia. Thunderbirds look to collect it. And eventually swatted around to the near side. Across it goes. Long shot in on Babic. He's got it. Rebound though. Found and moved out by Schnapp. Here's Schnapp onside. Short-handed bid. Keeley in on goal. Save made on him. In front, Schnapp, open shoot, save made by Borodkin. So a couple of quick chances and shots on goal, short-handed that time down the ring. Onside of the Breakers, kicked out by Babic, and the second drive from the far side goes wide, and they could not hold the line. First intermission break, and no score between the Moccasins and the Ice Cats. Period one is over, finally in that one. 4.5 left to go in this third period. We'll be due for the media timeout. The next stoppage we get, unless we have a goal. Chance here, and they score. Backdoor play, and they outnumbered the Thunderbirds down low. So that'll be the second goal of the night for the Breakers, and it makes it 6-2. 4:25 left. And for the third game on the weekend, Biloxi with exactly 2 goals. Twin City will look to keep them there. Face off at center. Twin City in the specialty sweaters today, right to left, as they attack one more time in this third period. Those sweaters will be auctioned off following today's matchup. This game presented by the Pet Barn. Pucks and Paws, the promotion. Biloxi back on side with it. And in the final 4 minutes, they throw it in front of the goal. Babic covers it. That'll send us to our final media timeout of this Culver's third period. We'll be right back with more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
2 pillows, endless possibilities. At Cotton & Crate, we make it easy to refresh your home season after season. Our 18x18 and 12x20 pillow sizes pair perfectly with our seasonal collections of interchangeable covers, so you can refresh your style anytime without cluttering up your closet. We're proud to team up with the Twin City Thunderbirds, celebrating hometown spirit and the comfort of home on and off the ice. Thunderbirds fans, enjoy $5 off your order at cottonandcrate.com with the code TBIRDS 5 off. Cotton & Crate, 2 pillows, endless possibilities.
Maple Chase Golf and Country Club offers the best in recreational amenities in the Triad. Come enjoy a meal at the Pine Brook Bar and Grill, relax by our pool and cabana, and gear up at the Pro Shop while sharpening your skills on our 9,000 square foot putting green, and play around on our 18-hole Ellis Maples designed championship golf course. You can find out more at maplechasecc.com. That's maplechasecc.com.
And welcome back following the final media timeout of the Culver's third period. Twin City is ahead by 4 goals. Breakers wanted a call. They got one. And it's a hook to Yuri Pastuka. He's arguing it. But this is going to put Biloxi back on the power play. Twin City will go to the Bobo's Deli Grill penalty kill once again with 3:58 left. Matthew Gellerman with the most recent goal of the game. Twin City was up 4-1, and now the last 3 scoring plays have all been on the power play. Long shot here, gloved up by Thabik. Twin City got a power play goal with Tom Dumas at 6:10. And Roman Kramer at 7:26. And most recently, the Breakers with Matthew Gellerman at 15:35. 4-goal game, under 4 to play. Breakers back to it as they look to move it around the zone here on the man advantage. Shots are 54-25. In front of the net, we'll see if Twin City can swipe it away. And they go across the crease here, but the pass does not land cleanly. Down behind the goal line. Back up high. Right to the point. Across they go. Shot, and it's up and out off a deflection. So now we have 3:22 left and 1:25 left on this power play. Well, Thunderbirds fans, we hope to see you here next weekend. Back-to-back home games, 90s night on Friday, 7:35 the time of the start, 6:05 puck drop on Saturday for Atrium Health Night. Thunderbirds will be in specialty sweaters on Saturday night for the final time this season. And it's the Athens Rock Lobsters, the division leaders. For back-to-back games, that's the opponent. Out towards center. This one's flipped down the rink into the near side corner. Good job there by the penalty killers. And just now, 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here on the weekend. Busy weekend of Thunderbirds hockey, all 3 games on home ice. First time we said that this season. 4th consecutive week, playing a 3-game weekend with a game on Sunday. And it's a stretch of 4 out of 5 as Twin City had 4 out of 6. They had a Sunday game against PD back in February. And so 5 total. But 4 in a row to win this stretch. Touch down low, they tip it in. And it's 6-3 with 2:33 left. And it's another power play goal for the Breakers. So Pastuca steps out of the box. And now we got a 3-goal game. This penalty sheet has been busy tonight. We had the Fighting Majors early in this period. Aggressor on A.J. Schlepp, unsportsmanlike conduct to him. And so he's done for the night. We're back playing even strength hockey for the first time in a while. Howard onside from center ice, 2:19 left to go in the Culver's third period. That was shot number 26 of the day for the Breakers. They'll bring it onside here. Far side of the building, out to center. This one off the glass, hit a stanchion sharply in front of the visitors' penalty box. It was dropped back onside, and then Garcia got tied up and got clipped along the red line. Referees let that go. There's a hit, a little bit of payback. They'll let that go too. And out to center, Thunderbirds will carry it. And on goal, Kramer to Dumas, drops it across, and the shot from Butito off the glass. 95 seconds left to play here on this Sunday afternoon. And Kramer pushing and shoving, and the gloves come off, and Roman Kramer may fight here. One-on-one with Don Heaven Bayou. And they'll go down. Now we got a problem at center. Garcia involved as he got his helmet ripped off. And they're going to need to clear some people out of here. Well, Chris Stowe blowing kisses to the crowd, which is quite the response from a player that's on a team with 41, getting ready to be 42 losses. think you see what matters to some of these players more than trying to win a hockey game. Thankfully, I think the Thunderbirds have gotten those kind of players off the roster if there were any here to begin with throughout the season. You're not going to win with those guys, and this team has proved it. I'm all for a hit and protecting your teammate and all that, but when this business is going on in a 3-goal game with 1:26 left, like, you just have to wonder, what the purpose is. I mean, I don't think the Breakers were all that aggressive in trying to win last night. They had a 2-goal deficit with about 2 minutes left and never pulled the goalie and just sort of raised the white flag. And so I don't know. And hopefully we just get out of here and get this one done with. I don't know why these players just have to celebrate like they did something every time they went off the ice. I get a goal celebration. I kind of understand some of the celebrations you have when you take the ball in the end zone, but when you do that, it's like, hey, what have you done? I mean, I can wave around just the same way. Hey, everyone, how you doing? One minute, 26 seconds left. And what is going to be yet another loss for this Biloxi Breakers team. Thunderbirds are going to win it. We're back. Foul by Keeley. I wouldn't mind seeing him score. I wouldn't mind another goal here, actually, from the Thunderbirds after what we've seen going on lately. So they'll announce the penalties. Here come the Breakers with 1:05 left. Goes to the far side. And finally, we got 1 minute left to go. Back behind the goal of Babbitt. He's been good this weekend. Had some pressure situation saves he had to make last night, but his team has given him plenty of run support on the weekend. Greg goes across, fires a pass through the skates of Keeley. And up the wing, here they go with it. Johansson will put his man into the board. Found by Keeley, and the crowd comes to life with applause for these 3 consecutive wins here on the weekend. 20 seconds left. Twin City gets it deep one last time. And the Thunderbirds are going to get the maximum point with 9 on the weekend. Here's number 9, Gallant, late in the game. 3 seconds, chips it one more time ahead, and that's how this one will end. Twin City wins another one, 6-3 the final. So the Thunderbirds will circle the logo at center, celebrate with the home fans after win number 23 on the year. will have the 3 stars tonight presented by Atrium. And we'll look forward to Atrium Health Night next Saturday night. All right, so Twin City has won 3 games on a weekend for the first time this season, and their last opportunity to do it. And a 9-2 win to get things going on Friday. It was 4-2 here last night, 6-3 tonight. 3 straight games on the weekend. Thunderbirds had 54 or more shots on goal. And we'll have the 3 stars of the night presented by Atrium Health. Here's the 3rd star. Matt Garcia, the 3rd star. Roman Kramer, the 2nd star. The 1st will be Nate Keeley. All right, so that's how this one will end today. 6-3, the final score. The 3rd star is Matt Garcia. The 2nd star, Roman Kramer. And the 1st star is Nate Keeley with a 2-goal performance here on home ice tonight. Well, what a weekend. It's the only time this year Thunderbirds able to put 9 points on the board in the standings with a 3-game weekend, as they had a chance a few weekends ago, all the way back out of their series on the road against Baton Rouge. They dropped that 3rd game, though, and a different result here tonight. We only have now 6 games remaining in the regular season. 4 of them will be here on home ice. And so Twin City will look to use that home ice advantage to their advantage as they look to climb up the standings. But as of now, we entered the weekend with what was the Thunderbirds recently down 14 points. Then they were able to see it go to 11-8-5. It's 5 right now. And so Twin City is 5 points behind the PD Ice Cats. Now the Ice Cats are playing and they have an opportunity to put points in the standings themselves. But the Thunderbirds will leave the weekend with the deficit shrunk. No doubt about it, guaranteed. And so even if the Ice Cats win in regulation, the deficit will be no worse than 8 points with 6 games left and 2 head-to-head games against PD. And so, again, we're going to see how this plays out over the next few weeks, but it's shaping up to be quite the race for the 4th and final playoff spot. We'll get to it in the post-game show. We'll step aside for now and then come back to wrap this one up with the post-game show for today's game and the weekend. And we'll talk about this 6-3 win. Thunderbirds win at 6-3. We'll be right back with a post-game show and more Twin City Thunderbirds hockey.
Flo Cadillac is a proud sponsor of the Thunderbirds. Visit 1400 South Stratford Road for a free test drive. Or go online to flowcadillac.com to schedule a sales or service appointment.
All right, and welcome back inside the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena for our post-game show following this 6-3 win, following a 3-game sweep of the Biloxi Breakers on home ice here this weekend. Thunderbirds looking ahead to this series, knowing that points are so important this time of the year, and they needed these regulation wins. They desperately needed them, and I think in their minds, nothing short of 3 of these were, really going to, be good enough. And so they've reached that goal on the weekend of getting all 3 of these games. Started back on Friday night, I mentioned it. You can't win all 3 if you don't come out the right way and take care of business on Friday. And, you can check on the score and look up and say, well, it was 9-2 back on Friday night. That must have been, quite the easy game. But that was not the case. Twin City had a 1-goal game going into the 3rd period. They took a 3-goal lead back in the 1st on Friday night, and then 2 goals for the Breakers made it 3-2. But then the Thunderbirds just exploded with 6 unanswered goals to finish the game in the 3rd period on Friday. So again, it's a 9-2 final there. But really, they took control of that game, took care of that game in the 3rd period last night. Similar in that we went into the 3rd with a 3-2 score in a 1-goal game. It was different in that the Thunderbirds got 1 goal in the 3rd period last night instead of 6 goals. Would have been very unlikely to back that up, but they get 1 goal and had to play for a lot of that 3rd period in a 1-goal game. Next shot is really the difference maker, and the Thunderbirds got that next shot last night. It turned out to be the final goal, 4-2 was from Roman Kramer in the final 3 minutes. And so maybe something in between those two is what we ended up with our game here on Sunday. Had lots of penalties throughout the night. But at the end, it is a 6-3 win for this group. 54-27 shots on net. They have 28 on line, so we'll go with officially 54-28, but 6-3 win for this team. Here's how we arrived at that 6-3 score here on this Sunday afternoon. Back in the 1st period, John Butita with an even strength scoring play from Jan Salak and James Farmer to make it 1-0. And then after that with a power play goal for Roman Kramer. Kramer from Connor Craig and Zach White to make it 2-0. The goal there scored on the power play by Kramer was in the final 5 minutes of the Pine Tree Tavern 1st period. After 1, shots on net, it was 14-9 favoring the Thunderbirds. So 14-9 shots on goal in the 1st period, and Twin City with a 2-goal lead. In the 2nd period, Nate Keeley had 2 goals in the 2nd period. His first one was scored at 8:31, even strength from Roman Kramer and Connor Craig. The audio that you hear on the other side is JJ is running the auction for the sweaters. These sweaters being auctioned off, the specialty sweaters that the Thunderbirds wore today, presented by the Pet Barn for our Pucks and Paws night. And so hopefully everyone had a good time here. There were goals, there were fights, a Thunderbird win, and these specialty sweaters, which looked really nice. They were the black color mainly. They also had a good bit of white on them, but if you're watching on the video side, I switched the color from red to black just to make sure that anyone tuning in, as I think we probably had some interested folks tuning in, as this was for a while the only game in the entire league today, just to make sure everyone knew who the Thunderbirds were. So they were in the black sweaters today, and those sweaters are going off right now for a live auction. So it's 3-0 for Keeley, 8:31 of the 2nd period from Kramer and Craig. Biloxi gets on the board, a goal from Matthew Gellerman at 10:32. With an even strength scoring play there in the 2nd to make it 3-1. And then the final goal of the second period, once again, it's Keeley. It's Keeley's second of the period from Roman Kramer and Zach White. Kramer was all over the score sheet this weekend. I thought offensively one of his better weekends. That top line, as you know, in its entirety, has really been clicking lately with Kramer, White, and Gallant. So it is a 4-1 lead there late in the second period going into the third, and heavily outshot them in the second at 22-9. So Biloxi with 9 shots on goal in the first, 9 shots on goal in the second, and they're outshot 22-9 in the second period. We had some scoring in the third period. The way the Thunderbirds were playing, it was going to take something quite impressive, I think, from Biloxi, or it was going to take several mistakes from the Thunderbirds to have a different outcome than the way that we were headed, because this team was just, playing really, really well, and I think a lot better than Biloxi here on this Sunday afternoon. Biloxi, I think their best game of the weekend was yesterday, when it was just a one-shot, hockey game going through a lot of that third period. So Thunderbirds get on the board first in the third period. Power play goal for Dom Dumas at 6:10 from Chris Mott and John Butita. That made it 5-1, and then another power play goal. Roman Kramer, his second power play goal of the game, makes it a 6-1 game, 5-goal game at 7:26. So back-to-back goals there on the power play from 6:10 to 7:26. And the game was well out of hand at that point. The Breakers do battle back and score twice in the final 5. So they get a goal from Matthew Gellerman at 15:35. Assist going to Chilletton Blacksmith and Hugo Koch. The final goal scored on the power play at 17:27. A goal from Ross Bartlett, also assisted by Hugo Koch. And so that is the end of the score sheet tonight in the terms of the goals produced by each team. Shots on net in the third period, 18-10. And that gave us a 60-minute total, a 3-period total of 54-28. So Thunderbirds, very impressive. I mentioned this. All 3 games this weekend, they have at least 54 shots on net. And this Breakers team has a lot of holes and issues, but one of them is certainly allowing that type of a shot volume. You might can get away with it every now and then. Maybe if you do it once every couple of weekends, that you might be okay. But when you're giving up that many shots in 3 straight games, it's just going to be extremely difficult to come back from. And although the numbers are not going to look good, as I mentioned earlier today, I thought the goaltending from Anton Barokin, really kept this from being something much worse than what it could have been. He's battling and trying to do his job, but just not nearly enough here on the weekend, the way this one went. Boris Babic has stepped down on the ice here, as I think he's going to perhaps take a photo with his dog on the Pucks and Paws night. And so we'll see if we can slide over and collect a look at that as the visiting broadcast has ended here. So we'll have a look there at Babic towards the far side with his dog. And so again, a lot of folks having a great time. I'm glad to see you out for this Pucks and Paws event, able to bring your dog to the game. And he's posing there. So pretty cool moment for him. And as I talk about Barokin, Babic able to pick up 3 wins here on the weekend, and really was, just did what he needed to do. And that's all you can ask for from your goaltender on most nights, keep you in the game, give you a chance to win. And he certainly was able to do that here in all 3 games. So Babic gets the win in net after the Thunderbirds outshot the Breakers at 54-28. So the final stat line for Babic in winning this game, 25 saves on 28 shots to collect 3 wins here on the weekend. So Babic is able to put together 3 wins, and a good performance from him. Before we go off the air, we'll have one last look at the out-of-town scoreboard report, and we do have a goal to report. PD is on the board, and the Ice Cats are leading the Moccasins at 1-0 in that matchup. So that matchup is very important for the Thunderbirds' playoff chances. But best case scenario, Twin City will skate out of here with a 5-point deficit. Worst point scenario, it will be an 8-point deficit going into the week. So again, Thunderbirds fans, keep your eyes on that score as this evening progresses. And we'll see what the deficit is for the Thunderbirds entering play next week. But Twin City is going to have 2 home games against the Athens Rock Lobsters, back-to-back home games. It'll be 90s night on Friday, 7:35, the time of the puck drop. And on Saturday, we will have a 6:05 start for Atrium night. And so those are the games coming up, and we hope to see you here next weekend. Thanks, everyone, for coming out to the games this weekend, for tuning into these broadcasts. As always, we really appreciate it and are glad to have you along for the call. We're on YouTube, Facebook, and as always, WTOB Radio today to call yet another Twin City Thunderbirds victory. This is Kendall Grayson signing off for the post-game show from the Winston-Salem Fairgrounds Arena. The final today, it's the Thunderbirds 6 and the Breakers 3. We'll see you here again next weekend. Good night from Winston-Salem.